Where y'all at? You're trigger happy, baby. I see the room filling up. Won't you let me be? Hey, ex-girl, happy Friday. It's still Thursday here. Bulletproof soul. For you got all the trouble you've been. Feeling like a lamb. Hey, Justin, what's up? I'm just waiting for the room to fill up before I get into my short live stream. I got to keep stressing that because I got a lot of work to do. Like a slow bullet. Hey, Lilith. Hey, Cameron. Hey, short lady. Hit me like a slow bullet. I was listening to a little Sade before I went live just to get me warmed up. Hey, Gina. Hey, Terica. Oh, you're going on a trip, Cameron? I hope you have safe travels. So you're getting all packed up. Hey, Caitlin. Yes, I had an itching to go live. So actually, I was going to pre-record a video and do it as a premiere so people could at least chat. So I started pre-recording the video and I knew I had a feel. Oh, you're moving, Karen. So that was only about a year that you was in that place, new place, huh? So hopefully you're moving up, not down. But wherever you're moving to, I hope everything goes well. So moving is always a stressful thing. So I hope it's not too stressful for you. Hey, Awkward, how you doing? Hey, Irrational. Hey, Dana. As I was saying, I pre-recorded a video. As you know, Mercury turns retrograde on the 30th. So, I don't really get into the whole shadow period, but I will admit, like a couple of days before Mercury turns retrograde, because it'll start to station. So things can start to turn screwy. So I was pre-recording this video and I had a feeling that something was going to go wrong. And then the video the software I was using just closed right in the middle of me doing the video. So I was like, let me just go live tonight and just try to do it for at least maybe like an hour up to 2 hours, nothing longer than that. Cause again, I got a lot of work to do. Hey, Siobhan. Hey, Callie, how you doing? Hey, Boo Boo Kitty. Yes, we're going to get into some hot topics, Boo Boo. So I didn't hear about this Chad Wheeler thing. So enlighten me about this Chad Wheeler. I don't even know who that is. Let me Google him real quick. Who is this Chad Wheeler? Hit me like a slow bullet. That song has meaning lately because people have been wilding out. And that's another thing I want to get into tonight. So this is a football player, Chad Wheeler, charged with felony assault and domestic attack case. Weren't we just talking about this last week? About these football players being all violent and being prone to domestic violence and shit? There you go right there. So looked like he was playing for the Seattle Seahawks. Let me read the story real quick and then I can pull his chart. So he was born January 19th, 1994. So his sun is probably at the 29th degree of Capricorn. Let me check him out real quick. Chad Wheeler. Is anybody a football fan? Was he one of your favorites? Chad Wheeler. So January 19th. So he just had a birthday. Guess his birthday didn't go too well. He got Mars in Capricorn. That's the Punisher right there. 1994. So he's of that crazy zombie generation that I'm about to get into. No offense to anybody that was born around that time. But y'all have to admit there's a lot of people in y'all age group that are just not in their right minds. And it's going to get worse with Saturn and Jupiter being in Aquarius. So I'm going to be talking about that. And it's Aquarius season too. So shout out to all my Aquarius viewers. Happy birthday. Much love to y'all. So we got Sun at the 29th degree, Capricorn conjoined to Venus in Aquarius. Venus is conjoined to Mercury. He got Saturn in Aquarius. He got Pluto conjoined to his North Node. That could deal with a murder charge right there because his North Node is at the 0 degree of Sagittarius. But wait a minute, was this murder or assault? Let me see. So this was felony assault, not murder. But he's probably capable of committing murder. So it's good that they shut his ass down quick. You can't give these people a pass nowadays. It's getting that bad. Damn, and he's 6'7" too. So he was trying to kill his girlfriend. Let me see what this fool looks like. I see he got this long hair. He look real trashy. Ew, and he don't got no chin. Weak ass chin. Face like a refrigerator. Got some nasty, stringy, long, greasy looking hair. Yeah, he does look real dirty. Well, he got that Capricorn energy. Some of them can be dirty. He got Sun conjunct Mars, which means that he's very aggressive. He's prone to, have these violent attacks. Yes. What about Cicely Tyson? Hey, Karmic Life. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Angel. We got Nicola here. Hey, Renee. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, Cicely Tyson died. My daughter told me about that. And guess what, y'all? I am so intuitive because last night, well, it was early this morning because I didn't sleep all night, but I went to bed early this morning and I went to bed watching the autobiography of Jane Pittman. And this is, of course, before I knew that she died. And she's in that movie. And then when I woke up, I put on Sounder because I saw that Sounder was like in the suggested videos. And trust me, I watched Sounder probably like 50 times. I love Sounder. So Cicely Tyson is in Sounder. Paul Winfield's in it. It's a really good family movie. So I was watching both of her movies. And then to find out that she passed away, I was like, oh my God. Yes, she was a fine actress. Beautiful woman. I also loved her in Women of Brewster's Place, where she was like, you don't have to live in the slums. But what was the girl's name? I forget her name. To care. And then she would talk about black. It's just black. She was like, it isn't ugly. But yeah, she was a very good actress. Yeah, she died. Yeah, she was 96 years old. So at least she lived a very long life. Yes. And she used to be married to Miles Davis, didn't she? He's another one that's that was off the chain. So this dude got a Gemini South Node squaring his Saturn. Now, not everybody, but some people with Gemini South Nodes, they can be a little, touched in the head. Wow, she just dropped an autobiography. So he was arrested, but he resisted his arrest. That could be that Saturn square South Node right there. Doesn't do well with authority at all. Especially because he got Mars conjunct Uranus. So he could be a little tyrant. So that's another red flag, y'all. Not saying all the time. So you got to be careful with the conjunctions because some guys with that conjunction, they could totally channel it into their professional life if they have Sun conjunct Mars. But if we're talking about somebody that is already fired up because he's a football player, we know that they're already prone to engage in, violence, then yeah, that's a red flag. But that can be a toss up right there, Sun conjunct Mars. But he got Sun conjunct Mars and Uranus. And then actually throw Neptune in there too, all in Capricorn. So that can make him cruel. That can make him like want to punish people when they've done him wrong, which is part of the reason why he probably loves football. All right, but before I get into the heavy stuff, did anybody see that versus with Ashanti and Keisha Cole? I didn't see all of it. I guess you could say I saw like 20 minutes of it. Yeah, but this football player, he's a loose cannon. And he don't like to be told no. That's the big part of his problem. He don't like hearing the word no. And she probably said no a little bit too many times. Yes, I love Ashanti too, but Keisha Cole, I tried to love Keisha Cole. I do like some of her songs, but I can't deal with that stank attitude. She showed up like 90 minutes late, so I was going to talk about her and her chart real quick. She showed up about 90 minutes late, didn't even apologize, came in there looking all, acting like she got some type of problem, straight up attitude. But this isn't the first time that she's like this. She's always like this. One time I was watching this radio interview with her, and the DJ actually had to put her in check. Irrational said no, but did Keisha really try to cut off Ashanti? I didn't see that part. She does seem bitter and miserable, and I'm about to tell you why. And I didn't like that low-cut top that she had on. I thought that was a bit too much. Now, I know some of these younger females, they think the more the better, but that was a bit too much. Like, Keisha Cole's already top-heavy, and I ain't hating. I'm congratulating. I think she got a real nice rack. But my thing is, have a little taste. And she kept on having to adjust her top and shit. And I'm looking at her. I'm like, bitch, I know you cold up in there. And I'm like, I see a reason for that too, because she got a serious problem with competition. So let me pull up her chart. I'm like, but she's always been kind of rough around the edges. You know what I mean? She's never really been classy with it. But I've never seen her where she was just spilling out of her top like that. But I know why. It's because she was going up against Ashanti. And she feels insecure around Ashanti, as evidenced by her showing up late and wearing that real low cut top. And see, I be peeping shit on the low a lot of times. So there was one part, I forgot what song it might have been. Always on time. No, it wasn't that one. I love that song though. It was what other song? I've been searching for you. So glad that I found you, boy. I think it was that song. That's my shit by Ashanti. I'm so happy, baby. That's my shit. I think it was when that song was playing. Keisha Cole, you could tell she didn't like that Ashanti was getting that shine because of that song. Yeah, that is one of her best songs in my opinion. But I love Rain on Me too. I like several of her songs. But this is when Keisha Cole started adjusting her top and she bent over basically so more attention could be put on her. And I'm like, Keisha, I peep what you're doing. But yeah, you could tell she's very insecure around other women. She's probably fine when it's just her and a bunch of dudes. But when she get around other women, especially women that look better than her, which I think Ashanti does, women that sing better than her, which Ashanti does, Keisha Cole got a problem with it. And one of her main issues is she got Sun conjunct Pluto in Libra. So that makes her a bit too concerned about other people, how they measure up to her or how she measures up to them. And that also could just deal with where she just has this power trip issue. And because it's in Libra, she feels like other people that have power, especially other women, are a threat to her. She got a Capricorn South Node, so that's her issues with control right there. Also, she just, has this Debbie Downer vibe to her, and that's coming from that Capricorn South Node. So her Sun and Pluto and Mercury are all squaring her Capricorn South Node. That's a big part of her problem, why she be walking in with a stank attitude, act like she can never be happy, bringing everybody else down with her funk box. I mean, I'm just like, damn, but she can't help it, obviously, with those squares to that Capricorn South Node. That could make her very negative, hateful even. Like, and again, where she has a problem with other people getting shine. Let me see what else she got. She got Saturn squaring her ascendant. And that's another issue right there. Again, that's part of her coming in late That's her way of maintaining control or trying to gain control of a situation. Oh, I'll just come in late. That's her passive aggressive way of handling things. Also, that could deal with a lack of professionalism because she has a Cancer. She's a Cancer rising. So with Saturn squaring her Cancer ascendant, that could deal with a lack of professionalism because she be on her feelings. And her feelings trump her professionalism. Siobhan said, I had a friend with that same chart. Agreed. So your friend be feeling threatened by other people's success and, other women basically being on her level or above her. Yes, Libra is open enemy. So she definitely plays the role of the opposition, the open enemy in a lot of cases. Keisha also got Mars and Leo. Yes, Mars and Leo, she's in competition. And sometimes it ain't about competition, but she gonna make it about competition. So that's another thing that could, hey Delisha, how you doing? That Mars and Leo can also make her rather cantankerous, always feeling like it's a win-lose situation. So again, that's why she felt the need to go in there with her breasts all popping out and shit, trying to be extra with it. And that Mars in Leo can deal with where you're going to use your sexuality to get attention. Probably because I'm thinking she probably screwed Tupac because she supposedly knew him back in the day when she was young, but I think she knew him when she was underage. But I wouldn't put it past her. She got Mars square Uranus, which is another problem with her. That somebody with Mars square Uranus, they're basically not a team player. They're also somebody that'll switch up on you, fly off the handle, just totally break deals and stuff like that. Disrupt the group, create dissension within a group. And this is somebody that's just unstable, like in terms of their actions. And she's just a mess. She's not a good friend with that Mars square Uranus. And y'all can basically see this with her. She got Gemini moon. It's opposing her Venus. So there it is again. She don't get along well with women. Got serious issues with women. And she's the type that'll befriend you, but then talk shit behind your back because of that Gemini moon. All right, Tracism said, she dreaded losing so bad, she manifested it when Versus is a celebration of music, right? Why she have to make it negative? But I already told y'all because she got the squares between the Capricorn South Node and that Libra stellium, she can't help but to be negative. She's a dark cloud. Ashanti has booked so many interviews as a result. She messed it up for herself big time. Y'all see how I can put y'all comments up there? I love StreamYard. All right, who else? Awkward Letter said Leos are made competitive when they see people get more attention than them. Yeah, and a lot of times it's that quiet jealousy that Leo individuals have. So you could throw her in there with that Mars and Leo. A lot of times they're not going to be outwardly jealous, but it's that, quiet jealousy. But then they'll do things like how I said, how she had to come in there being all the exhibitionist, and Leo is the exhibitionist because again, that need for attention. Tracy said, oh wow, I feel special. Yes, isn't this nice? Let's see what else we got. A Young Soul said it kind of sounded like she was trying to ruin the event. I agree. I think she was trying to sabotage the event. She had to make it all about her with that Mars and Leo squaring Uranus. Again, this is somebody that will be disruptive, that will create dissension within groups. So this was a group effort. This is Versus. So it's like, this ain't about just you, Keisha. This is about a team effort. And you failed, but I feel like you failed on purpose. Usually Quiet Scorpio said, I felt it was done on purpose too. I feel that way too. Justin asked, her Leo Mars can produce a bad attitude too. So yeah, like I was saying, not necessarily a bad attitude, but where the person could be very competitive and they could be very vain, very egotistical. Their actions are fueled by their ego, you could say. Aaron said Keisha Cole looked like those girls who teased me in high school. LOL. Well, she does have that Capricorn South Node, so she could be the type that could be cruel. And what's interesting is Mercury squaring her Capricorn South Node. Now, that could have dealt with where she was getting bullied in school or she was being teased or whatever, but she might have got that treatment when she was younger and end up becoming that when she's older. So these squares are also pointing to her upbringing as well. People with Cancer North nodes, a lot of times the whole family thing is a new thing to them in this lifetime. So they're still trying to work out the family thing, which explains why Keisha Cole got the issue with her mother and her family, like her sister, what is her name? Neffy? The one that's always crying. Okay, so Awkward Letter said, Keisha Cole looks very Sagittarius for me for some reason. Well, her Venus is in Sagittarius, so that's why you're picking up on that Sagittarius energy. And with that Venus in Sagittarius, it's like she's straining her vocal cords. I'll say this. People with Venus and Sagittarius, they can have loud voices, which is good for singing, like really like, and having your voice carry where you don't even need a microphone. But with Keisha Cole, especially because her Venus is at the 8th degree of Sagittarius, that's her straining those vocal cords, overdoing it. So she be trying to hit notes that she can't do. And that's another issue. So she knows she struggles on the singing tip, on the voice tip, and she knows that Ashanti is much better of a singer than she is. So that's a big problem. Lilith says she looks like the type that would be mad if she was around guys and another woman pop up. Now she has an attitude. You know she's that type. Open 642. Where you at? Throat chakra overexpanded to the max, right? Right? So she needs to, come to terms with that. And yeah, and I'm pretty sure she always got to be sipping on tea and stuff. But I blame P. Diddy for that because P. Diddy's the one that encouraged her with that song. Remember that song she first came out with last night? Oh, God, I hated that song. But I'm going to tell you the song that I love by Keisha Cole. I Changed My Mind. That was one of her first songs. Kanye West produced the track. I changed my mind. I don't love you. I don't love you no more. Now I like a few of Keisha Cole's songs, but she ain't no Ashanti. You said she sounded horrible last night. So Brittany said she sounded horrible. Oh yeah, you're saying on last night, didn't she? And again, I blame P. Diddy because he was the one who told her to sing like that. And if you notice, P. Diddy loves women with that scruffy voice, with that raspy voice. That's why he put Mary J. Blige on. Who's another one that got that? Who's another one that got that scratchy voice that he put on? Even that chick from Total, she kind of had that voice. Remember Total? Total was the shit. He did them wrong, I think. Kissing you is all I ever thinking of. That was my shit. Yane said, who won? I always thought Keisha sounded better. Well, the thing about verses, I feel like it's not really about who wins because it's not like they're singing live like totally or rapping live. They're just playing, their music. That's why I kind of am confused about the whole purpose of verses. I feel like it would be better if they was doing the shit live, but they be just singing along to their songs and shit. And I'm like, okay, that's why I kind of lose interest. If it was live, y'all would they would have my attention probably the whole show. So X-Girl said, I think Keisha sounds better. Yes, Kissing You, Brittany. I love that song. You're my pride and joy. You're my baby boy. Oh, Keisha Cole also has Sun conjunct Jupiter, which can make her have a grandiose sense of self, an overblown ego. And again, because it's in Libra, she feels threatened when she's around people that are either higher up on a level, maybe got more awards than she does, got more hits than she does. People ask me how I feel about you. If I love you, yeah. Mercury conjunct Pluto can make her a hater. Not everybody that got that aspect will be haters, but again, you got to think about the fact that it's in Libra. Was that, yeah, what was that? What was the name of that? Danity Kane? Is that the group P. Diddy had? People ask me how I feel about you. They ask me if I love you. Yeah. Am I crazy for you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Who's the guy that got with one of the chicks from Total? I learned about that recently. Hell yeah, I should do a Valentine's Day live, especially for all my single ladies up in the house. All my single ladies. All my single ladies. Now put your hands up. This bitch was singing single ladies when she knew she was. Wait a minute, what did she sing that song when she was already married to Jay-Z? Singing single ladies and shit. I never really got into that song. To me, it was kind of too bubblegum. All right, what else did I want to talk about? So we talked about Cicely Tyson, got her out the way. I mean, not literally. Rest in peace, Cicely. You did a fine job. This is what no, I don't want to get into that just yet because that's on the more serious level. What about? Oh yeah, let's get into this. What about that Salt and Pepper biopic? Who saw it? If anybody saw the Salt and Pepper biopic, press 1. And then tell me what you think about it. Now, I didn't see it. I just saw a few clips and I could tell it wasn't my type. It wasn't my type of tea. So I was just like, nah, I'm cool. And I heard it was 3 hours long. And I was like, Salt and Pepper wasn't even that damn interesting. Skinny Mini OG said it was trash. Y'all, it was on Lifetime. Aaron said it was terrible. Terrible. All right, we got somebody saying it was actually good. So Nicole said it was actually good. Okay, that's what I wanted to get into. The blind critic said, I'm going to hurt you with that blonde wig. The blind critic said they excluded Spinderella, right? That's the main issue of this situation. Now, everybody know that Spinderella, let me pull up a picture just to remind you how tight in there that Spinderella was with Salt and Pepper. Just about back in the late 80s, early 90s, just about every image that they was in, Spinderella was up in there with them. I'm going to pull up an old school. This is one of the old school classic pictures. And the fact that they left my homegirl out, but there's a reason. But there's some mystery surrounding these women. But the fact that they left her out of this. Now, from what I heard, that they did include her, but it wasn't where they got her input. That's what I'm hearing. So let me try to share my screen and pull up this picture. Okay, can I even see it? Okay, who is that in the middle? And this is way, way back in the day. I would say this is like circa 1988, 1989, because I was there back then. And I remember this shit clearly. Where's that at? Nicole says Spin's the cuter one, right? Brittany said they seem so jealous of her. Well, Salt is an Aries, Peppa is a Scorpio. I mean, what do you expect? Hey, Indigo, how you doing? Uh-oh. She gonna trumpet later. Watch. How you think she gonna do that? Skinny Mini OG said, I don't like how they always play Spin like that. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What do they have against her? What is up? But as you can see, she was an integral part of Salt and Pepper. So I'm like, come on now. But y'all acting like she was just some chick that spin records. Like they basically treated her like Dollar Bill did Jamie Foxx character in Players Club. They was basically like, spin, all you do is spin records. Therefore, shut the fuck up. Like that's basically how they was treating her. And I'm like, nah, she even rapped on a couple of their songs. So remember, Ain't None of Your Business? She rapped on that, and that collaboration that they did with Invo, What a Man. Remember, she was like, yes, my man said that he loves me. Never say he loved me not. Gotta rush it good and touch me in the right spot. That's not it. Baby, rub it down and make it smooth like lotion. You're the original highway to heaven. From 7 to 7, he's got me open like 7-Eleven. And yes, it's me that he's always choosing. If she wasn't significant, how do I remember that part? What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Right? Brittany said, I wonder what's the real issue. That's what I'm saying. What's up with the real issue about this? What do they have against Spinderella? Now, when I look at Spinderella's chart, but before I even get into her chart, let me tell you, there is some serious discrepancies going on with all three of their birthdays. Oh, you sent me a cash app? Thank you. Yane, do you have a question? Oh, I didn't even hear it. I didn't hear the ka-ching jing. But yeah, she is a little younger. But Peppa got like 3. Yeah, we talked about that Indigo, Cicely Tyson passing. But I was saying at least she lived a long life. And I'll talk about how fine of an actress that she is or was. So yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the birthdays. Pepper got like 3 different birth years, like 1964, 66, and 69. I'm going with 66. Salt got like 2 different she got like 2 different birthdays on Astro. Then they're just calling her a Pisces, but then everywhere else she's an Aries. But I always grew up knowing that she was an Aries and Pepper was a Scorpio. So, but there's still some discrepancy with their year. There was a discrepancy with Spinderella's year. Some sites were saying 1970 or 71. Other sites were basically solid on 1971. So I'm going with 1971. I'm done with you. You said Peppa looks like a ventriloquist, a vampire one. Peppa kind of got a manly look too. I don't need no introduction. That's what she said on that Get Up video. Even in that Get Up video, all the way back in the day, that song Get Up, Shake Your Thing, Spinderella was right. That was like right around the time when they was doing Push It, Get Up, Shake Your Thing, all of that. I'm like, how can they act like she wasn't an integral part of that group? And she really kept the men's attention. Most men were checking for Spinderella. Let me check my Cash App because I don't know if it came through. Because I didn't get, but Cash App has been acting stupid lately. I noticed. And look, I just got, let's see if it pops up. Angel said one word, jealousy. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Thank you. So what you want me to pull a card on? Where's your question? See, Moonlight Orange knows. She said Peppa is to the left, Spinderella is in the middle, and Salt is on the right. Salt always seemed a little salty. Salt always strike me as being a bitch. All right, where's your question? I'm still looking for it. Hey, Latoya. Hey, Latima. Okay, you said, will me and Jay work out or should I let it go? I think I better let it go. Let it go, baby. I'm not telling you that right now. I'm still shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. Every day I be popping my collar. Okay, who the hell is ringing the damn doorbell? I don't like that shit. Am I expecting a delivery? I am not expecting company. Okay, I got the Empress card. Let me type that in here. Oh my God, they ringing the doorbell again. And I'm not getting it. I am not getting up. Hell no. I'm not expecting nobody. So you got the Empress card. So the Empress is a card of love. It is a card of, adoration. It deals with, romance and the good life. And girl, you about to get pregnant. Shit. Are you using protection? How close are y'all? Like, are y'all heading towards marriage? What's going on with this? Are you already pregnant? Nicole says Saul had bulimia and issues with her weight, and she said she felt like she wasn't cute. Aaron said, dang, I want that card. So you want a baby, Aaron? But yeah, I'm going to say stick it out with him. So you're all planning for marriage, but have been working through some issues. Well, all couples are going to go through issues, but as long as you find that they're workable, and with the Empress card, that's a good sign that they are workable, then yeah. So continue on and, try to see where you're contributing to the issues. Don't just make it about him being the one that's not, doing what he needs to be doing. See how you can make this situation better while, holding him accountable as well. But Empress card, that's one of the best cards you can get. And that's a sign that, yeah, you could be heading towards marriage. So I like that. I like that. Girl, get comfortable. That's how I hear that song when I see the Empress card. So, girl, get comfortable. Hell yeah. Trace Ism said, my doormat said, did you call first? Oh, I love that. I should get that doormat. Because they rang that doorbell with persistence. They rang it twice. And I'm like, what's going on here? You get a little pushy with the doorbell. You showing a little attitude. Do something we never done before. Whoa, whoa. All right. Spin probably had to play under duress. Push it good. Push it real good. Ooh, baby, baby. Baby, baby. Can't you hear the music pump hard like I wish you would? Now push it, dude. Push it good, dude. Push it real good. Push it good. Push it real good. If you said that to a man, he'd go soft, man. That is not sexy. Push it good. Lila said, woo. Lila said, why do people unexpectedly pop up at your house? That's rude as hell. Now, maybe it was one of my daughter's friends. I don't know. Because she lives here too. So maybe it was. But yeah, they was pushing that doorbell with a little force. I was like, don't make me have to get up and get my baseball bat. But that's another thing. Y'all gotta be careful nowadays. There's more and more crazy stories coming out. Did anybody hear about that story? Now it's gonna get a little serious. And I do gotta oh, we haven't even been on an hour yet. Okay. But I am gonna turn it to a little serious note. Did y'all hear about, let me just post a picture real quick. Or should I get into this first? Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things and the bad things that may be. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. That was one of my least favorite songs of theirs. I'm not into them. What do they call those promotional messages songs? Let's talk about sex. That picture is not even clear, but I'll use it. What's the matter with your life? Why you try to mess with mine? 'Cause I'm gonna be just fine. If I wanna take a guy home with me tonight, it's none of your business. They had Spinderella all up in that one. And if she wanna be a freakin', sell it on the weekend. All right. All right, let me share. Stop share. Does anybody does this picture look familiar to anybody? Does anybody know about this? Yeah, I'm gonna get into that GameStop, even though I'm kind of confused by it about because I only read a little bit about it. My daughter told me about it, but yeah, we'll get into that too. Oh yeah, we'll get into that 22-year-old monster too. But this is part of the whole zombie shit that I was talking about. So during my New Year's Eve live stream, one of my predictions was we're going to see more zombie like people. So we're going to see more stories. Yes, this is about that girl in Harlem. Yes, Shantae, the girl in Harlem that was attacked. And oh my God, they ringing the doorbell again. What the fuck? Let me text my daughter. Like, who the fuck is at the door? As y'all can see, I don't have no friends. All right, I just text her. Hopefully she'll handle that. Okay, I just heard her. Yes, wasn't that sad? So the reason why I'm mentioning the zombie thing is because hell yeah, I'm scared. I don't know if I got warrants and shit. No, I'm just playing. I don't got no warrants. Um, and they wouldn't be ringing no doorbell either. I know when the cops are at the door. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, the reason why I'm talking about zombies in this particular case is that one of the dudes tried to bite the girl's eye out. Maybe she did order food. Maybe she did. So let me see. Hold on. This person all throwing me off that's at the door. So Yanae said, I'm praying he is caught. I want to see if you see any demonic stuff in his chart. Does anybody have his birthday? I don't even know his name. Angel said, girl, I hope you got pepper spray, taser, or something for old boy at the door, right? Wait a minute. Hold on. Somebody said they got a birth time. You said you had the birth time and name a dude that tried biting her. Yes, give up the tea. So you said May 24th, 1997. So he a crazy ass Gemini. And got the nerve to be a 24. 24s can be blessed in a number of ways. And he's of that generation, 1997, just zombified. And what's his name? Yeah, why isn't he in jail? Is he in jail yet? Roma said, I have been having nightmares about zombies since I was a kid. I hope they weren't predictive. I'm pretty sure they were predictive. What's this? Tyrese Jackson? Is that his name? Tyrese. I guess your mama is proud. Tyrese. Was he the one in the bright red jacket? Let me switch the picture and pull up the one with where you see the guys. Because he really looked like a doofus. Hold on, let me change this picture. Was he the one in the bright red jacket? That's the guy? Mm. So May 24th, 1997. Let's put that birthday up here. So he's a 24, right? So that 24 can make him very much into women. And maybe with that 24, he's spoiled because 24s can be spoiled and don't like to be told no. They don't like to be denied anything. So he has a Pisces South Node. He has Mars and Virgo. That's a mutable Mars. I told y'all about those mutable Mars. Those mutable Mars can produce extreme acts of violence, including biting people. It's conjoined to his Virgo North Node. Let's see. His Mars is squaring Venus. What did I tell y'all? I said that was one of the red flags in a man's chart. Mars square Venus. In the very least, it can mean that he just can't relate to women on a healthy level. In the extreme sense, it can mean he's abusive towards women. So her Venus, I said her. His Venus is in Gemini. So with that Venus in Gemini, I don't know if y'all remember me saying, but Gemini and Mercury has a lot to do with the eyes. So the fact that he got Mars and Virgo squaring Venus and Gemini, yeah, there's that aspect right there. Let me see what his Chiron is doing, because remember I told you how Chiron can make a depraved person. So Chiron is in quincunx to his Pisces South Node. So this is somebody, again, they could be totally off their rocker over the opposite sex because Chiron is in Libra. So he's probably imagining in his head that, oh my God, that's kind of like what happened. Well, that is representing what happened, because wasn't this over? She was buying a bottle of wine from what I heard, and he offered to buy her the bottle of wine, and she said no. And next thing you know, they meet her out in the street. They're attacking her. So I wonder, was this the guy that was offering to buy her the bottle of wine? Because this is showing up in his chart with that Pisces South Node representing the alcohol, and then quincunx Chiron in Libra. That's him attacking or inflicting wounds upon a person of the opposite sex. Let's see what else this fool got. Oh, he got Sun opposition Pluto, which means he has a homicidal streak in him. But that could be a homicidal, but also a suicidal aspect. But that could be an aspect of a monster, somebody that goes off on the deep end, that goes to extremes.
New message is received from Keone.
Okay, now my daughter talking about she didn't hear anything, but that person rang the doorbell 3 times. How did she? Maybe she had her headphones in. Okay, Callie92 said, oh yes, mom, family is hiding him. People creating little monsters and releasing them into society. Yes. Let's see what else this fool got. So he has one red flag with that Mars square Venus. Told y'all about that. He got another red flag with Sun opposition Pluto. And like I said, that could be a homicidal aspect right there. So this guy is capable of killing somebody. Maybe if he was alone, maybe he would have killed her. He probably would have raped her first. He got, oh wow, that's a big one. I don't think I talked about Mercury square Uranus before. Maybe I did, but that is a red flag aspect, because that can mean that somebody is touched in the head, like mentally. They're liable to, have these breaks in terms of their mind and just go off into some other train of thought, and that train of thought could be totally deviant. Somebody that'll snap as well, and somebody that can have sociopathic tendencies. Shantae said, I remember a couple of months ago, a man tried to holler at a single woman and she turned him down and he shot her in front of the liquor store. I think she had her child with her, and that was in Harlem, New York. Yeah, a lot of these crazy stories are coming out of Harlem. Yes, Jessica. Jessica is saying demons in the flesh. That's exactly what it is. And you don't got to be religious to believe in this demons in the flesh. Wait a minute. Somebody said they're chipped. You believe that, Open 642? Something is going on, but it could just be the sign of the times and the way the planets are. And with Jupiter and Saturn in Aquarius, this is just going to get worse, because let's say you're already dealing with a knucklehead, straight up dark-sided character, right? Well, then let's say that they got a transit of Jupiter and Saturn coming up. Let's say Jupiter and Saturn are going to be squaring their sun at some point this year. Well, that right there can cause the person to really turn cold, do some inhumane act, like just totally become something that's just has no regard for human life. Like, and of course, again, if they're already prone to go down that dark path, transits of Jupiter and Saturn and Aquarius, the challenging ones, are just going to make the situation worse. Oh, wait till Mars hits that Aries point of Cancer this year. That's going to be happening soon. So we might really see some crazy stuff go down. You said, can you do a tarot for if he'll get caught? I hope he is. He is depraved. He almost took her eye out. Exactly. So you're coming upon your Saturn return, huh, Latima? I'm going to just pull one card to see if he'll get caught. And yeah, there's probably some people in the hood that are protecting him. All right, good night, Delilah. Thanks for watching the live as much as you could. I'm not going to be long on this live at all either. Isn't it? This world is getting darker and darker, and a lot of people are just sticking their head in the sand about it, acting like this shit is normal. This shit is not normal. And we've become so desensitized. I don't mean to get in my pulpit, but you know I'm a Sagittarius, sometimes I got to preach the gospel. But we've become so desensitized nowadays because all this violence that we see on TV, these violent video games, this violence in the music, that nobody bats an eye at these stories. Most people don't bat an eye at these stories anymore. But this is gruesomeness, gruesome crimes that people back in the day weren't committing, not your average people. These are supposed to be average people, y'all. Now you can't even trust the average person. I got the high priestess. Somebody's hiding his ass. This motherfucker actually might get away with it. He might get away with it. But yeah, we watch these violent shows, and I'm guilty of it too, because I watch violent shows too and violent movies, but we watch this stuff and we act like it doesn't have an effect upon us, not just on an individual level, but collectively. It has a collective effect upon the masses. And over time, especially the younger generations that are brought up on this stuff. And then when you couple that with this apathy that I talked about before, you're going to start to see more and more people become apathetic. You couple that with the apathy, and then you couple that with most people are godless nowadays. And again, I'm not really saying, oh, it's because, a lot of people aren't religious. I'm talking about godless. Because you don't have to belong to a religion for you to, believe in a higher power. Whether you want to call it God, whether you want to call it the universe, whether you want to call it whatever, a goddess, whatever. Now you got all of these younger generations, and it's even people in my generation that are wilding out and stuff like that. but it's more and more people of younger generations where they just lack a conscience. And a lot of it has to do with all this programming that is consistently thrown at these people. They feel nothing. And again, that's why I was saying that apathy is dangerous. To feel nothing is dangerous. This is why you have this correlation between people that commit very gruesome crimes and they're on these psych meds. They're SSRIs. I just go online and Google search. I hope they still got this website up. It's called SSRI Stories. These are stories of some of the most gruesome murders committed by people who were on antipsychotic medications like Xanax, Prozac. What's another one? All those medications for, your psyche, them psych meds, they're dangerous. And over the years, we've seen a proliferation of people being prescribed these meds, but nobody wants to make the connection that these meds are a big part of the reason why a lot of people are losing their damn minds. And the fact that a lot of these prescription drugs have become street drugs. I heard that Molly will make you lose your damn mind. I don't know. I never took it, but I'm just saying. Zoloft, that's a big one. Thanks for saying that. Effexor, Celexa. Let me highlight that comment. Celexa, Zoloft, Effexor. Yes, a lot of these meds, especially if the person goes off them suddenly, they can have a psychotic break and end up killing everybody in their family. So half the time, we don't know what these people are on when they're out on the street. We don't know what they're capable of, especially because of these SSRIs. SSRI, if my memory serves me correctly, stands for selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor. So it has something to do with the control of serotonin in the brain. And serotonin is one of those, what would you call that? Is that considered a hormone? It's one of those hormones that make you feel good, but it does it in an artificial way, if I'm not mistaken. So y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Like dopamine is one of them, but you also have serotonin. I think serotonin is the one that kind of chills you out, where dopamine gives you kind of like that high, which is why they call it dope, like certain drugs dope. But yeah, we have to also think about all of these prescription drugs and the effect that it's having upon a lot of people. And these doctors are prescribing these drugs like it's candy. Tracism said, I heard post these meds, shrooms cure the psycho illnesses. Very interested in trying it. Yes, I have heard that shrooms can help people. So thank you. Yanae said it's a neurotransmitter. Thank you for clearing that up. Siobhan said, that's why I'm enjoying the 6 foot distance from these mofos, right? That 6 foot social distancing shit is coming in handy. But yeah, it's like you can't even, like, if you live in the hood, you really got to be strapped nowadays. You can't be just going to the store by yourself, especially when there's a bunch of dudes just congregating on the outside. And I never understood that about men in the hood. Like, why y'all always like to be out on the corner, just sit? And I know all men in the hood aren't like that, but there's always those on the corner. And a lot of times they ain't even selling drugs. They just on the corner, blocking the entrance. Like, women got to get past them and shit. They always got to say hi and shit. Cameron said it's turning people's brains and spirits too much. Yeah. Sometimes this pepper spray ain't enough for these monsters out here. You need a gun. Boo Boo Kitty said CBD can also help. Angel said in college, my professor said that therapists get paid through the pharma company if they push prescription drugs. Yup, that's a big part of the problem. Nowadays, they think a drug can cure everything. Lilith said, I'm not usually anti-drug, but Xanax is scary as hell. Volume 2, they turn people into zombies. They don't even feel anything. And that's what I was saying about my zombie prediction this year. And think about it. Neptune is still in Pisces. So we don't know if these pharmaceutical companies got something up their sleeves where they're going to start messing around with the cocktail of drugs that they're prescribing people, or they're pushing on people, turning people into straight up zombies. I never knew. And this isn't, I'm not getting down on anybody that takes prescription drugs for a mental health issue or whatever. I do believe that they can be effective in some ways for some people. But, over the years, I used to just marvel at how many people couldn't cope with everyday reality to the point where they have to take some type of prescription drug. I mean, people find ways to cope in different ways. Some people smoke weed, some people drink alcohol, some people, but I always thought that a lot of people would draw the line at getting on prescription drugs, but they've made it so commonplace through the ads on TV that people think nothing about taking these prescription drugs, even though they don't know what's in it. At least with alcohol, you know what's in it. At least with weed, you know what's in it. Hell, at least with cocaine, you know what's in it. Heroin, you know that shit's heroin. But then again, they be stomping on that shit so much with rat poison and stuff. You really can't be sure when you get to that level of drug taking. But hold on, somebody talking about PCP. That's one of my favorite drugs. Not to take, but to study. Because I'm fascinated about how, yes, PCP will turn people into straight zombies. Now, I have to admit, I got a little dark-sided past. I have tried PCP before. But then again, was it really PCP or was it that wet? Because in Philly, this is where I tried it. Philly, I think they did call it wet. They didn't call it PCP. And there's a difference from what I heard. Some use embalming fluid, and then there's some other thing that is used. But I'll be the first one to tell you, you don't want to mess with that. That shit is dark as hell. Thank God I didn't lose my mind. I didn't even take a lot of it, and it's horrible tasting. But yeah, Bobby said the weed is laced now. Angel said rat poison and heroin. Damn, there is a reason why I never mess with dope. They put all types of shit to cut heroin. That's why a lot of times they be getting so sick. Bill said there's some Russian heroin that's even lower in quality, and people's flesh starts to rot when they inject it. See what I mean? Because they be putting all types of nasty chemicals up in there. SC Callan said we all need guns, man. For the people saying take away guns, they're programmed to think that we all need protection. Yeah, because we're about to come upon a zombie apocalypse. Elise said America is going to turn into Gotham after all these vaccinations. I'm in Canada, I'm safe. But I heard Canada is cracking down too. But what was I going to say? You saying that about Gotham made me think of something else, but I forget what I was going to say. Oh yeah, like what about those movies like The Purge? They was letting you know what's coming. Well, they'll put PCP in weed, or they'll they'll dip it in a cigarette. They'll dip a cigarette in it. Johanna said, got my guns, right? I need to get over my fear of loud noises and break down and get one. All right, so what else was we going to talk about? So enough of these fools. What about this other guy? Somebody mentioned him already. What's his name? I'll just put son kills mother. And this dude, oh my God, he got a face a mother can't love. I was like, how something looking like that came from such a beautiful looking woman? Okay, I'm trying to find. Why is it saying Times of India? She ain't Indian. This is an African lady. But it happened. Is this it? What's the name? What's this guy's name? I can't find it. Hey, Connect. Yes, this 22-year-old killed his mom. What's this guy's name? Yeah, this was in Harlem. Let me put mother killed by son in Harlem. That's what I'm gonna put. And guess what he killed her over? All because she told him to get a job and he didn't want to get a job. This is what we're dealing with. This is the level of psychopathy that we have to deal with nowadays. And he didn't even have a clear picture. So this is the best I could find right now. But these are the monsters that we're dealing with, which is, again, this is all the more reason why we got to pay attention to those red flags when we see them in the chart. Jessica said, Lord, I ain't never going to New York with all these stories. Mega Man said, ladies, even men, please be aware of your surroundings during these times. Yes, because they ain't playing around. Yup, somebody mentioned that football player, C. Thomas. Callie92 said, conspiracy theorists are starting to seem less weird. They keep nailing it before the mainstream media does. Yup. Shantae said the 22-year-old that killed his mother in Harlem because she told him to get a job. Yup. This is what we're dealing with nowadays. Justin said, at this point, I want to live on another planet, man. Let's do it. Let's find some other place to go because this is not the move. Green Bean said, I fear and respected my mom too much to play. Oh, on a lighter note, y'all, guess what? They got my root beer back in the store. Yes. So I'm looking forward to having a cold, ice cold Barks root beer after this live stream. Yes. I was jumping up and down when I saw that root beer. All right, back to this dude. So they did catch this guy. So he's in custody now. S.C. Callan said his eyes are telling me he has a spirit or demonic entity on him. Wow, wow, right? Can't y'all see that? For people that can't see the demonic spirit in this dude, y'all need to have that gift of discernment. Y'all need to ask the spirit world for that gift of discernment because he has that demon look in his eyes. To shoot your mother because you don't want to get a job. Now you got a job slobbing knobs all day. You can have that job now, but he'll probably do it gleefully. Look at that one eye to the right. Do y'all see that? You see how that one eye is all up? Like, you see that? And I bet you he was the type of dude that played video games all day. And he got the Sampaku eyes. Y'all know about the Sampaku eyes? Oh, wait till y'all see this other video I'm going to pull up. Not tonight, but I'm preparing this video. And this is another psychopathic person that I'm going to be showcasing. But this person is well known. Well, semi well known. Angel said his eyes can creepy as hell. I do not want to look at this anymore. My soul is crying. Right? Isn't this just terrible? Can you imagine that thing just staring you down? Yup, Boo Boo Kitty said, yeah, Sampaku eyes mean violent. Hey, somebody hit me up on the Cash App. Thank you. Let's see who that was. I need a massage. If I wasn't so lazy, I would book an appointment to massage Envy. Damn. Yeah, my Cash App is extra delayed. All right, I'll wait till it pops up. But yeah, somebody send me a Cash App. Thank you. Right? What is happening to these men? Are they putting some? And okay, this isn't too far fetched. They've put things in water supplies before. And remember the whole Flint, Michigan thing. So they might be putting something in the water in some of these inner cities. Because again, this is not normal. But then again, like I said, you could just think about the culmination. Hey, Miss Ray Sons, I saw you the other night in the other chat. You was in the Mad Call-In show. I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. Yes. And she was talking about this fool, wasn't she? Shantae said, men going crazy making women want to stay single, right? I'm so glad I'm single. At least I can sleep with both eyes open at night. S.C. Callan said, yes, the food, water, and air has chemicals making people go crazy. Pray over that food and before leaving the house. Yes. Yeah, she was going in. And that Miss Vicky, she be having me rolling. Tracism said, I feel sorry for his mom. Yeah. Moonlight Orange said, my mother has been saying the water is tasting weird. So you are on to something, Ra. Yeah. And they've done it before. They have done experiments with the American people by putting things in the water supply. And we already know some of us already know that they be spraying chemicals in the air with the chemtrails. A Young Soul said, I know what's going on with men. Not all, but too many scary stories. And again, even 10 years ago, you didn't hear all of these stories where it's this gruesome like this. Yes, I love the Matt Call-In show. Ness Williams said, been tasting weird. Notice too. Ali Z said Chad Wheeler reportedly ordered his woman to genuflect before him. When she reportedly refused, the 6'7", 310-pound Wheeler slammed the 5'9", 145-pound woman on the bed, beat her, and allegedly, where's the rest? And allegedly did what? But yeah, these people are losing their damn minds. Callie said the ether might not be killing enough people, so the elite might be spraying stuff in the air, messing with the water. Ali Z said choked her until she lost consciousness. Reports Seattle Times reports. The wounds from the heinous crime are disturbing. Damn. Let's hope they put him away for a long time. Wait, who do you want to pick of? You want me to change the pick? Lovely Gardenia said he's definitely his daddy's son because he looks nothing like her. Right? Imagine how she felt when she gave birth to that thing. She looks sweet. He looks demonic. She probably knew from day one. She was probably like, oh, shit. That's probably what she said when she gave birth to that motherfucker. She was like, he just like his damn daddy. Open 642 said, please. Yes. Let me pull this story up. Indianapolis. That's right. I'm glad you brought this up, Tay B. So Tay B said, did y'all hear about Indianapolis 17-year-old killing 6 family members? I'm telling y'all now that Jupiter and Saturn's in Aquarius, people going to be wilding out now. Because again, that apathy is going to kick in hard. So if you already dealing with a loose cannon, they could really just snap during this time. So let me put 17-year-old kills family. This, oh my God. All right, let me pull up a picture. Is this the guy? Did he have dreads? Anybody got a birthday for him? I don't got time to be looking. Let me know if this is the guy. Wait a minute. Cancel. Why he look like a mix between Trey Songz and Tevin Campbell? Is this the guy? Jessica said this is too much. Hey, say it ain't Roto. Mega Man said these alpha YouTubers who bash women constantly need to be banned from YouTube. They're poisoning young men's minds. Yes, they are. Like the MGTOW and all them. Hey, how come I can't access the new comments? What's going on? I'm trying to click. Let me type something. Is this the guy? Let me see. I wonder if moms can sense when their sons are going to be their doom. They probably can. For some reason, it's not. Let me type something. Hello. For some reason, the chat. Okay, there it is. Is this the guy? Domingo said, what about the Caucasian teen who stabbed his aunt and his little brother and then licked the blood off the knife? What's this little dude's name? Do you know where this took place, Domingo? Let me know so I can pull that fool up too. Johanna said Aquarius energy can be very, very unemotional, violent. The 17-year-old killed a pregnant woman and the unborn baby too. Somebody said this dude. Yeah, we talked about salt and pepper a little bit, but I didn't even get into Spinderella's chart. I could get back. I could go back to them. Don't he look like an alien? Look like he been squeezed through a cracked door. SC Cowan said he looks apathetic. Oh my God, he got something on him for sure. But yeah, do y'all see the apathy in these people's eyes? He just got done killing his family, 6 people. Look at the apathy in the eyes. He doesn't care. No remorse, most likely. Green Bean said I put my last on him being an aqua. He might be. Nicole said he looked like that kid that killed his mom in Chicago for the life insurance money. Yeah, remember that? Siobhan said some of these kids look malnutrition. I agree. This is this is beyond crack baby syndrome. This is on some next level shit. At least crack babies had a chance. I don't know what type of drugs their moms was taking. No Simpson said, aside from astrology, it's social media causing all this apathy. I deleted Twitter, Instagram, and Clubhouse. Well, everything could be related to astrology. And guess what? Aquarius rules social media. It rules the internet, which includes Twitter, Instagram, and Clubhouse. People have been trying to get me to go on Clubhouse. I tried downloading it, but then I ran into some issue and they was like, come back later, bitch. And I was like, damn, well, fuck you then. I don't have patience. Once it gets complicated, look, I got Jupiter and Aries in the 3rd house. When shit get complicated, I bail. I might come back to it later, but yeah, I'd be like, I don't got time for this right now. He can't be 14 looking like that. But these young kids do be looking old nowadays. Yeah, I heard he's 17. Miss Rayson said, if you watch the court cases on YouTube, they have no remorse. Mm-hmm. Shantae said women shouldn't be taking advice from black men, especially ones who's had unhealthy relationships with women. Every time I see your name, Green Bean, I get hungry. You ever try those fried green beans? Like they got this hamburger shop called The Habit where I live at, and they make these good tempura fried green beans. You dip them in ranch sauce. I could go for some right now. Damn. See, somebody got like a food type of name. That's my Taurus South. My Taurus South note get triggered. See, somebody's name is Dune Shroom. I'm thinking about sauteed mushrooms right now on a steak. D Dune Shroom. I had mushrooms last night. Was it last night? Yeah, it was on an egg sandwich. I love me some mushrooms. Who else got a food name up in here? Moonlight Orange. Sunkissed Orange Soda. I remember I used to love Sunkissed Orange. I can't stomach orange soda now. Remember Keenan and Kel? Who was it? Kel that loved the orange soda. He'd be like, I do. He loved himself some orange soda. Oh, speaking of that, somebody had sent me a super chat the last live stream, and now I forget who it was, but I forgot to acknowledge you. So if you're in here, thank you for that super chat from last time. I think you sent me like $5. I really appreciate it. Hey, Renee. Whoa. King Jason said, did y'all see the rapper that leaked a video of him sucking off a trans woman? What rapper was this? Young Buck? Young Buck was recently on Vlad. Is it Vlad or Vlad? I don't know, but he ugly as shit. But anyway, that was just a side note. But Young Buck was on Vlad recently, and he was trying to clear up the whole story with the transgender woman, trying to say that he was catfished. So you just finished watching that, Problem Fab? Can I see it? Everybody seeing this video except for me? The Booker wrote it and said, must be Young Buck at it again. And Young Buck in that interview with Vlad, he put on the wrong shirt if he trying to make it seem like he's straight. That Louis Vuitton little pajama shirt he had on, looking like he was ready to get tucked in by some big linebacker looking transgender woman. You said why you want to see that? For research. This is all about research, honey. Wait, who's a scammer? Wait. Let's pull up that picture. Hopefully, I could find the Young Buck picture with Vlad, because I gotta ask y'all ladies about this shirt he got on. Because when I saw this shirt, I did not think straight. Here it is, right here. But then again, no respectable gay man would wear that shirt, if you ask me. I don't care if it's Louis Vuitton. And some of y'all might already know what I'm talking about with this shirt. And he got them lips. Every day, 20K. Yep. All right, ladies. If y'all were going out on a date and you was meeting this guy for the first time and he showed up with this shirt on, see, let me try. How can I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this comment? How do I tell me? Does anybody know how I get rid of that comment so you can really see his shirt? Because it's kind of that comment's blocking his shirt. I don't know how to get rid of that. Do I just hit? Who am I showing? King Jason. Maybe I gotta click off of yours. Okay, I probably got. Okay, there it is. Okay, ladies, press a 1 if you came. Okay, if you was going out on a date and he showed up wearing that shirt. Is that a turn off for you? Press 1 if it's a turn off. Press 2 if you like that shirt and you be like, oh, he look good. Press 1 if that shirt is a no-go, if that's a no. Press 2 if you like that shirt on a man. I'm pressing 1 because I'm like, look like he about to get ready for bed. I'm like, that's cool if you're wearing that to bed, but if you're wearing that out, wait, hold on. DD Shrew said he looked like a default GTA character, don't he? Yes, he's with G Unit. He giving me fake pocketbook, right? Domingo said, I asked if I could borrow if I were a girl. That would look much better on a girl, wouldn't it? With some cute jeans. Ronisha said he looked confused as fuck, right? That sure does look kind of fake, don't it? Don't it look like a pajama shop? I said pajama shop, pajama top. Yup, we was talking about that Wheeler dude. Angel said, okay, this shirt is doing the most. Number 1, hell to the no, bro. Yeah, I would be immediately turned off. First of all, I don't care how cute dude was. If he show up wearing a shirt like that, I'm immediately turned off. And I'm like, you got a New York Yankees hat? Like, that's just thrown off the Louis Vuitton. Like, I'm like, pick one. Why is the 80s coming back so tough? Because people are losing hope in the future. That's why. That's what happens when people become all nostalgic for yesteryear, is because they know that bad times are coming. And they already feel like they're in bad times. Wait a minute, the fake pocketbook. He carrying around a fake purse? I'm done. SC Callis said he looks like a babysitter. I'm done. Moonlight Orange said, I bet his mouth stank. And he is wearing the name brand to get you in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shirt's not doing it for me. So if he's trying to clear up the rumors that he's not, again, but then again, I'm saying you can't even say this qualifies as somebody that's suspect, because no respectable gay man would wear a shirt like that. I'm convinced they wouldn't. That just doesn't speak of good fashion sense, if you ask me. And again, this is somebody that's just into labels and not about style. He was just like, oh, this Yankee cap match with this shirt. All right, I'm going to rock this today. This looks real masculine. Please. All right, who else we got to talk about? Oh, let's talk about this. Because this dude got issues. I want to be your lover. I used to love that song by G Unit with Joe. I've been hearing that a lot lately on Pandora. That's my shit. Baby, I want to be your lover. All right, let me stop screen. Did y'all hear about this shit? These people can't stay out the news, obviously. All right, let me go back and get this comment off here so y'all can see it better. Okay, y'all see this down here. Basically, he's supposed to be butt-ass naked. Y'all know this is Dwayne Wade, right? Again, these two got to be in the news some way, somehow. These are camera whores right here. Gabrielle Union, who's the wife, did they ever get married, or are they just shacking up? Like old folks used to say. Old people be like, oh, y'all just shacking up? Oh, y'all living in sin. Or are they actually married? Aren't they annoying? Yes, oversharing. Even their kids was commenting on their picture talking about, ill dad, that's too much. Take it away. Gabrielle Union is freak nasty. But why is he like, I feel like he's advertising for men. You can't tell me he don't swing both ways. Or maybe one way and she's just his beard. Or maybe she used to have a beard. Don't even get me started on these two. Yes, very extra. All that ain't necessary. Mrs. E. Carr said they post videos after obviously having sex all the time on Snapchat. It's disgusting. Yeah. You know, if they didn't get a lot of flack, they would have been put out a sex tape and it would have been one of them, oops, oh, this was accidentally leaked. Somehow it was uploaded to the cloud. I forget what's his sign. Let me see. Do I have his chart in my files? Because he's an exhibitionist. He does it through his son too, the one that he's trying to turn into a girl. And I doubt that his son came up with that on his own. I really doubt it. All right, here he go. So Dwayne Wade, he's another Capricorn. A lot of these Capricorns are crazy. So it seems. Oh, there's another Capricorn I gotta talk about because I recently saw this documentary on him. Wait a minute, is he a Capricorn? Yeah, I think he was. No. Well, I'll get to him later. But Dwayne Wade, oh, there it is. That's why he likes to be naked. Dwayne Wade has Venus in Aquarius, Mercury in Aquarius. Aquarius is a sign in nudity. So that's why he's in this picture right now. He wished he could show his Johnson, but he was trying to keep things appropriate. But he's really advertising himself. They're probably into all types of threesomes and foursomes and fivesomes and all that switcheroo type of swinging shit. DD Shroom said, "Ooh, my thoughts exactly. Like, why would your child want to be trans unless you put the idea in your child?" Like, I think it was the both of them because Gabrielle Union, she's like, something ain't right with her either. Because remember, what was she talking about? Oh, yeah, remember she was on a radio show talking about, oh, there's nothing wrong with eating your husband's booty like groceries. She said something like that. And I'm like, okay, if you get down like that, that's you. But why do you have to broadcast your sex life, especially that type of sex life? But yeah, she was saying she liked to eat Dwayne's booty like groceries. And she was saying there's nothing wrong with it. She said his legs be all open, all up in the air. No, she didn't go into detail like that. But she did put it out there. Yeah, she a Scorpio, so them Scorpios, sometimes they can't help it. And Dwayne Wade got Moon in Scorpio. They some freaks. They be having sex everywhere. I probably wouldn't sit down anywhere in their house. You need a few cans of Lysol when you go up in there. Lilith said, why people nowadays so into talking about their sex lives so much and they be the ones nobody wants to hear it from, right? I remember Will and Jada used to try to do some of that shit. They used to hint around and stuff. I'm like, nobody want to hear about y'all. I'm sure she be pegging this dude. Hell yeah. Right? She should have kept that. Like, everything is not meant to be broadcast. No Simpin said the real freaks are private about their sex life. I'm just saying, that's pathetic. And again, she's so afraid of losing the little bit of relevance that she has, that, she has to do this couple hot married couple. Honestly, let's be real. Nobody wants to hear about married couples having sex. It's like, we know y'all have sex. So what? Child. I didn't even notice the pearls until now. Yes, he is wearing pearls. Oh my God. Clutch my pearls. Yup. He strike me as a type that has a piercing on his penis. Ew. Lovely Gardenia says she's eating straight cookie crisp, booty crumbs, booty chips, and dip. Oh Lord, she eating the chips and going for the dip. Mm-mm-mm. I think he is bisexual, you know. So men wearing pearls is popular now? Okay. Y'all wait till Neptune enters Aries. The masculine male is going to be just about finished. That person went away, and my daughter said she didn't even hear nobody. So I'm like, and again, they rang that doorbell 3 times, and they rang it with force. You ever hear like your phone ringing? You could tell that somebody on the other end they're mad or they're upset or something just by the way that phone is ringing. That's how they was ringing the doorbell. Callie said, I like when men wear nail polish. Do you like when they wear any color nail polish or just the black nail polish? Because some men believe that as long as it's black, it's acceptable because it's like that, that rock type of look. Would you go for a man that has pink nail polish? Siobhan said these celebs are the bottom bitches of social media. Right? They have really lowered their standards. Or maybe they haven't. Maybe they've had low standards all along. I mean, come on. We are talking about Hollywood. We're talking about the sports world. And a lot of times these people do got to do a little something strange for a piece of change to get put on. Green Bean said, my T-square won't let me fuck with nothing feminine in a man. I know that's right. I ain't even gonna lie. With my Mars and Gemini, I have, dealt with a couple of men that I felt like was suspect, and I tried to pull it out of them. I would try to coax it out of them. Here, put on a little eyeliner. Here, try this on. Oh, you wearing my cargo pants? I did have a ex that would put on my clothes. Yes, he would. He would wear my clothes, but they were gender neutral clothes. Well, I can't even. Okay, let me say it. They weren't gender neutral, but they were like cargo pants, but they were made for females. And yes, he would. We was like the same size of that because he was like a petite little Virgo. You know how you got some of them Virgo men, they're petite. So he was on the petite end, but he had a nice, I'll say he had a decent body. But yeah, he would put on my cargo pants from time to time. Sometimes he would wear some of my shirts. Yes, he would. And the thing was, he never asked my permission either. I just came home one day and he had my cargo pants on. I was like, God damn. And I was like, you wear them well. I got to give it to you. You wear them well. So yeah, with my Mars and Gemini, I've tolerated little cross-dressing dudes. But not cross-dressing. But yeah, I've had a dude put on my cargo pants. And actually, they became his. Yes. So I know the deal. He's probably been totally turned out by now. Did I tell you about the time I caught some gay porn on my laptop? And I had him in a corner. I was interrogating his ass. And finally, I broke him down to where he was in tears. And he was like, Mama, don't beat me like you said you was going to. But no, but yeah. See, when you got Mars and Gemini, you got to be careful because you can attract men that are suspect. Yes. I felt sorry for him because, and then, I mean, he told me he did confess about something, but he claimed it was like against his will. It was one of them stories. And I'm like, but you was a grown ass man, nigga. How you let that shit go on? Yeah, but I had him crying. I guess that was the only way he felt like he could get out of it. Yup. I think for his final explanation was it was research. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. But I was like, how you going? I can't spill the tea on this one. But I was just like, after he told me the story about some dude doing something to him against his will. I was like, but did you? I said, did you get to that point? And he was like, well, yeah. I was like, how the hell you let that shit happen? I was like, but you. Let me stop. Okay, calm down. Woo! I was like, did you punch him after you came to, or did you punch him before? I was like, why did you wait? Worse irrational. It was worse. Claimed he was asleep at the time. Roommate situation. I was like, how come you didn't knock his ass out when you first felt that mouth on your shit? Like, what the fuck? Hey, King of Wines, how you doing? That's why he was crying, because he knew. And again, I literally had his ass in a corner interrogating him. But see, I'm open-minded. I'm nice. I'm forgiving. I still stayed with him a while after that. Actually, I was kind of stuck with his ass because he wouldn't leave for a while. But yeah, that was some crazy shit. Oh, I know he did. I know he did. I'm like, how does that even happen to a man? I'm sorry, there's no such thing that can happen to a grown-ass man. Okay, for the men in here, can that happen to a grown man? Can a grown man be taken advantage of by another man in his sleep if he's heterosexual? I'll ask that. I'll put it that way. And I'm not talking about where there's penetration. I'm talking about that oral shit. Is that possible for a straight man to get caught up like that? Like, I could see where some guy tries him, but I would think a man would immediately wake up and give him the business, like give him the two-piece, like boom, boom, drop that ass, like what? Okay, Andre said, not unless drugged. Okay, I could feel you on that. But he didn't mention that. He didn't mention that. You said that sounds like the number 9. Yeah. Irrational Kiss said, if he's drunk and it felt good to him, no. Yeah, some men got real soft mouths, so maybe he thought it was a female. Maybe he thought he was dreaming. Am I dreaming a dream, a simple fantasy that I wish was reality? And you... Wait a minute, let me see. Moonlight said, I mean, was the roommate paying all the rent? I think he was late on the rent check. I think that's why it happened. I think dude was late on the rent, and he was like, I'm gonna show you how you can catch up on that rent. He claimed he woke up, and that's when I asked him, I was like, okay, did you bust? I'll put it like that. I was like, did you bust? And he was like, yeah. I was like, well, damn. I was like, why'd you let him continue on? I was like, what's up with that? And I think that's when, he had already started crying. And that's when he told me the story. And I was like, oh, wow. And then he claimed he knocked his ass out after the fact. I was like, oh, but you made sure you got your shit off first. Green Bean said, if he busts, they do that all the time. Damn, maybe you're right. Because again, you would think once he find out it's a dude, he would go soft. But then again, I don't know how men's machinery work. Maybe if they feel something soft, warm, and wet, they stay hard. Maybe it don't matter where, who's attached to that mouth. Oh, Joan Rivers. That happened like several years ago. But that dude, he could put it down, though, I'll tell you that. But yeah, that's sad. Just sad situation. But there's a lot of dudes like that they claim they're straight, but they have had some experiences that you women would never know about. They would never tell y'all unless you catch them doing something. Then you got to ask yourself, okay, am I going to stop dealing with this dude because this shit was in his past, or am I going to keep dealing with him? Virgo. And I said the mutable signs can be turned out. But he had a rough upbringing though, really rough. But those days are over where I try to help out dudes that had it rough. I can't. Because you can't help them. You just can't. Lilith said bi men can put it down allegedly. I would probably agree. I would think they can. That's a man for all seasons. Winter, spring, summer, fall. I'll give you my all. I don't need a reason to love you all season. Domingo said, if he is a Caucasian man, give him a chance. They will sleep with their own mom for money. Damn, that's not right. Let's not get racist. Sorry. Full moon alert. Hey. But yeah, sometimes it bees like that. Siobhan said, yeah, I can't babysit no more strays, right? Keep them in the alley where you found them. Green Bee said the best duck I ever had was a Taurus and a Virgo. I thought you was going to say he was gay. Honestly, the dudes that I thought was a little suspect, they were the best in bed. I ain't even going to lie. I am not going to lie. Maybe because they had a little too much of that hip action going on. They were a little too loose in the hips. And that makes for some good loving. When a man's a little loose in the hips, that means he could. This is why Virgo men are good in bed. Because Virgo men, Libra men too. Libra men don't mind being a little loose in the hips. And as you see, you'll have a lot of Libra men that are cross-dressers, as I'm going to show y'all an example of in a minute. And I can't be on too much longer. But yeah, them loose in the hip dudes, they know they about that stroke. And some of the real masculine men, they just don't have that loose hip action to really give you what you need. So yeah, I'll take a little loose hip, man. So no, I'm telling you the truth. The two men, and they were both Virgo, and I felt like they were a little suspect. Yes, both of them had the loose in the hips. And when I say loose in the hips, I don't mean like when they walk, they switch. I don't mean that type of loose in the hips. I mean in the bedroom, they had the looseness in the hips. Because I can't deal with a man that's switching around. I can't deal with that. Like, you could be a little suspect in the bedroom, but in the outside, you got to be straight masculine. You got to be able to, like, fool people. You got to have that dual personality shit going on. Multiple personality shit. But I'm not down with pegging no man. I couldn't do it. I that's where I draw the line. I could not do that. Wait a minute. What you say, Bill Keith's baby? His pockets better just be as wait a minute, better just as loose as his hips if I take him seriously, right? Loose hips rock ships. You can rock this boat. Rock the boat, rock the boat, rock the boat, rock the boat, working in the middle. Yup, the mutables know how to rock the boat. Change position. Kara said Rahbinah only takes twerking in the bedroom, right? Keep it to the bedroom. Change position. I might even let you put on my panties. Rock the boat, rock the boat, rock the boat. Just gonna be wearing them outside. Work it in the middle. Whose junk was I looking at? And I couldn't help but keep looking. I'm trying to think. And he didn't even have a big one. But he was just in underwear. I'm trying to think. What image was I looking at? I think it's on my Virgo, my Venus and Virgo, because I'm almost finished with that. Robin said, wait, not the panties. I'm just messing around. I'm trying to think. Did I ever have a boyfriend that did put on my underwear before? If we were just playing. Because I will play around with a guy like that. And again, part of it's to see how far he's willing to go. And I did tell y'all about the time, and it was with one of the Virgo exes where I put eyeliner on him, and I have to admit he was looking fierce because he had those pretty eyes anyway. He had those naturally long eyelashes. What's up with y'all dudes having these extra long eyelashes and shit? I'm jealous. Men be having the thickest, beautiful, most healthiest looking eyelashes, and women's eyelashes be looking all sparse and scraggly and shit. We got to put the fake shit on, but men's eyelashes be all long and luscious. So he had those long and luscious eyelashes. So I was like, let me put this eyeliner on your eyes. And then I dare his ass to go to the store. And you know he did it. Yes, he did. And I was like, wow, the shit I'm capable of. I do have that power of suggestion going on with me. So, because I've suggested that dudes do other stuff in the past, and they've done it, and I'm like, what the hell? Miguel said, we have nice lashes because we don't wear makeup. Well, I guess that's the truth. Yeah, that mascara will be taking your eyelashes out. Jessica said, because they don't use mascara and damage lashes. Yup. I like a guy with some thick eyebrows and some long eyelashes. I love it. Worn out. Yeah, I mean, shoot. Men sometimes, and then when men grow their hair out, that should be all healthy and silky and shit. A lot of time, you be like, damn, what type of vitamins are you taking? All right, let's get this ugly fool off of here. We got to talk about this guy before we close out. And we still got some more things to discuss, but this is going to be more on a serious note. Let me pull this guy up. And I'm going to try my hardest not to laugh. So I'm trying to get my composure right now because I don't want to make a joke about stuff. But just seeing this picture, I'm going to just try to maintain my composure. But I also got a side to me where I'm kind of like, that's what you get. Does anybody know who this is? And I should take this worn out because that's messed up. He does look a little worn out. And he's gone now. Let me take this off here. So who's that? Oh yeah, I heard about Tiny and T.I. Basically, T.I. hit her girlfriend in the face or something. Okay, who's this? Hank Aaron. Yes, William Williams said Hank Aaron. So, do you know about this story? The baseball. Don't laugh. The baseball player. Yes. Yes. Now, the reason why I'm laughing, trust me, I'm not a cruel person, even though I have that Capricorn moon and I'm a Capricorn rising. I am not cruel, but I am a type of person that could be like, I told you so, or that's what you get. Because what the image that you're looking at right now is him getting the Moderna vaccine, and he got it on TV because he was trying to convince Black people that the vaccine was safe. And now he's dead. And what's interesting is that was part of my predictions during my New Year's Eve party too. I said the Moderna vax would be the more dangerous one. I predicted that the Moderna vax would have more complications than the Pfizer one, and that's what it's starting to look like. So this guy got on TV and he was all talking about, oh, this is nothing. Everybody should do their part, and you this is nothing to be afraid of. And again, he purposely did it to try to convince Black people to take the shot. For some reason, they want Black people and other people of color to take the shot first. Why? Because they want us dead. This is about population control, y'all, whether you want to believe it or not. Now, the reports are starting to come out. Trying to think, what website was it, where now they're trying to say, oh, he didn't die because of the shot. He died because of natural causes or whatever. So the mainstream news are already trying to cover this up, and they're already trying to say he didn't die because of the vaccine. Bonus Jen said, have you noticed they are trying to make it mandatory? That's crazy. I know. Regular employers are trying to make it mandatory for their employees. I'm like, since when? They weren't making the flu shot mandatory only if you worked in the medical field, from what I know of. That was the only profession where they were making the flu shot mandatory for nurses, doctors, what have you. But now I'm hearing people with regular jobs afraid that their boss is going to tell them they got to take the shot. I'm like, what kind of mess is going on? Siobhan said, definitely population control. Yes, this is what I mean. We got to think about what is really going on. Why are they pushing this so hard when the virus has a 99% survival rate for those who get it, who do not have any pre-existing health conditions? For those that have pre-existing health conditions and for the elderly, like Hank Aaron, they're more susceptible, but guess what? They're more at risk if they take the shot. Because guess what? Even if there's nothing, let's say that everything that's in that shot is not designed to kill you. You're still pumping your body up with all of these toxins, these chemicals, things that your body is not used to. And for a very old person to be subjected to all of that toxins being put in your body, that your immune system is going to kick into high gear. And that alone could kill an old person. So in my opinion, no old people should be getting this shot, number one. If I was 85 years old, because I think he was in his 80s, like 87 or something, I would just take my chances. They have a better chance of surviving just taking the risk of, not getting the shot. If they get that shot, they are really playing Russian roulette because, again, there doesn't even have to be anything sinister in that shot. Even old people taking the flu shot, I would probably bet on the fact that there's probably tons of old people that die just off of the flu shot alone. Because again, most people that get the flu shot, they get some type of semblance of the flu. It may not be the full-blown flu, but they're going to get some of the symptoms. That is enough to take an old person out of here. And then you're going to have them take the flu shot. And on top of that, have them take this shot, the C-19 shot. Are you serious? Angel said, they don't care about us. Just look at them pushing us to get it. And then your family can't sue if you end up messed up or die. Yup. Pisces Moon said, I think they will force us to take it. I heard they might require it for travel. Yes, you best to believe that's what they're working on. Yep. And I guess I'm not going nowhere. Thank God I got the whole travel bug out of my system years ago, because I don't have a desire to travel. I used to want to travel the world, but thankfully, due to the internet, especially YouTube, where they've showed me all over the world and what people go through to travel and all that stuff. See, I got Virgo intercepted in my 8th house. So having adequate restroom facilities is very important to me. So I'm not too keen on traveling, having these adventures and traveling to India and Africa where I got to cop a squat over some hole in the ground. I can't do it. So I learned a long time ago that I'm really not the type that just wants to be traveling all over the world, especially to these countries where they really don't have a sophisticated internet system or whatever, and they don't have sophisticated or modernized bathroom facilities. That's very important to me. And I got to be able to take a shower in a clean bathroom. I can't be in no bathroom that look like some place in Beirut. No, actually now, like Beirut, Lebanon, that's like a beautiful place. But back in the 80s, it was like shit storm. But you know what I mean? I can't be in some like Guatemalan bathroom with roaches the size of them big old Swedish fish and shit. I can't do it. That's why I don't have a desire to travel anymore. Even though I'm a Sagittarius, I can travel in the comfort of my home. I could put on YouTube and just go anywhere in the world that I want to, and I'll be safe. Plus, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, SC Colin. There I go, putting my foot in my mouth with the Sagittarius. But I clown everybody. But maybe I'll say Venezuelan. They're the ones that are really messed up, them Venezuelans, because At first, I remember people were all congratulating them, and this wasn't even that long ago, where people were talking about yeah, you laughed in the Spanish way. You was like, ha ha ha, ja ja ja. I love it. But thanks for having a sense of humor. But you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, but they used to big up Venezuela when who was it, that Chavez got into office and he had all those socialistic programs, and now they're reduced to eating what, dog and cat food and shit because it's so bad there. Cherry Love said, I love Cuba, but those toilets. See, that's what I'm saying. I can't do it. SC Cowling said, I don't get offended. I offend myself enough. But yeah, I can't be just traveling anywhere. I really am very stuck up when it comes to bathrooms. In Mexico, you have to pay 5 or 10 pesos for a square toilet. Stop playing. Okay, see, I don't need to go to Mexico then. And I'm right by Mexico. But see, I don't need it. Jessica Edwards said, eating actual cats and dogs. Yeah, that's what I heard in Venezuela. It's getting rough. Lonely Chris. Oh, I said lonely Chris, lovely Chris. I live outside the U.S., and the longer I live in East Asia, the more I'm grateful for the U.S. These people don't be washing their hands, and they're rude as hell. That's why I be looking with the side eye at all these, travel food shows where they be just eating any type of food that they be serving off the street. I be like, yeah, but they don't show you later on at night when they're bent over a toilet, puking their guts out, or when they're having diarrhea. Oh, Cherry Love, it snowed in upper Arizona, and also it snowed like in North Scottsdale, and I'm not for it because that's a little bit too close to me. It didn't snow at all in the Phoenix area, which I live in, thank God. But it did snow like in upper Scotts, like North Scottsdale in the hills. And I'm like, oh, hell no, that's getting too close for comfort. Then I started thinking about, okay, where can I move to next where there's really no snow? I guess the next stop is somewhere in the Caribbean. Some of them Caribbean places are a little sketchy too. And it could be expensive. Like if you want to live well in the Caribbean somewhere, you're going to pay a lot of money. That shit ain't cheap. I used to watch House Hunters. I used to love that House Hunters International. And then I found out that shit was fake. Anybody used to watch House Hunters and then you found out that shit was fake? That shit pissed me off. That was one of the shows that I did believe in. Habisha said, Japan is amazing. My daughter wants to go to Japan. She's one of them otakus, but not really anymore. She kind of grew out of the otaku movement thing. Yeah, I can't stand snow. Somebody got 10 inches. Damn, you got love down real good. Wait. Oh, you mean of snow. Cuteness said we had 10 inches this morning. I thought you meant you had 10 inches this morning. I was about to say, woo, I said you had a good morning. Cuteness said hoarders fake too. Maybe it's been a bit too long for me because when I read 10 inches, I automatically think some meat, not the kind you cook. All right. Oh, this is what I wanted to do. So I wanted to look at Hank Aaron's chart and see if I see signs of him dying as a result of getting jabbed. Wasn't there a cartoon called Jabberjaws back in the day, or am I imagining things? It was a shark. It wasn't his name Jabberjaws? Jabberjaw. Wait a minute. This Chad Wheeler, his girlfriend was black? Because I'm seeing a picture of a beat up black woman. So he beat up what? And she probably thought she was doing right by going to the other side. That's another thing you ladies got to be careful of, because a lot of black women are about that swirl nowadays. A lot of black women are basically going to the other side. Just because you go to the other side, and what I mean is, like, if you normally date within your race and then you think you're going to date outside your race, but you got Mars square Venus in your chart, you got Sun square Pluto in your chart, you got Sun opposition Neptune and a bunch of other bullshit. It don't matter what color the dude is, you could still end up with some crazy man. All right, I'm looking for Hank Aaron's chart. So yeah, just because you switch races don't mean that you're going to be able to escape those aspects in your chart. All right, let's see. Hank Aaron. Where you at, Hank? I'm sorry. People's all talking about, oh, it's, so sad that he died. But when I look at somebody that's like in their late 80s, I'd be like, well, what's their time to go? So whether he died from the vaccine, I feel like the vaccine just took him out quicker. He was probably on his last leg anyway. And then the vaccine just finished him off. Now, so I am looking for something that could deal with him getting jabbed. And he does have a T-square involving Pluto. Let's see. So he got Pluto in Cancer squaring Uranus in Aries. Also Pluto squaring Jupiter in Libra. That Jupiter in Libra, that's like that public service announcement. Then, so he was an Aquarius born February 5th, 1934. He has Sun conjunct Saturn, which is, it could be a person that will obey their masters. And he probably was the type that, he did obey his masters. So when they told him, look, Hank, we need you to convince these black people that they need to take this shot. And he was probably like, yes, master. Because he's from the old school baseball days. They really had those black athletes controlled back then. That's why O.J. Simpson ended up like he did. So that the Pluto involved in the T-square, that could be the vaccine that does it to him. Let me see what else. He got Mars in Pisces, squaring Chiron in Taurus. Mars conjoined to Mercury. And then I don't know if his moon is in Scorpio, because I don't know what time he was born, but his moon could either be in Libra or Scorpio. And it's opposing Uranus, but I don't know how close that is. But yeah, he basically did himself in. Now let me look at his transits. So nothing was impacting his Pluto. So he died on January 22nd, 2021. 22nd can deal with sudden death. So Habisha says, so what do we do if we have a bad aspect and want to get married? Well, some aspects they're not good for marriage at all. So even if you're able to get married, the marriage may only last a few years. If it lasts longer, it could just mean that you're willing to put up with a lot of bullshit and you rather be in a relationship where you're not getting fulfilled than being alone, because that's what it really comes down to. S.C. Callan said he was so old, does his chart even count, right? That's what I say. Like I said, I think he was on his way out anyway, but that shot just finished him off. But what I was saying, Habisha, is that I be telling clients all the time, like if I see certain aspects that's just not conducive to marriage, I have to see at least, I'm going to say, if I see 3 aspects that can point to your marriage not just being terrible or where you shouldn't get married alone at all, I will say that. Now, just because it's not really advantageous for you to get married doesn't mean you can't be in a fulfilling relationship, because, marriage changes a lot. You could be having a great, relationship, but as soon as you get married, shit goes downhill. So marriage is not for everyone. Things are changing. It's not like how it used to be. See, back in the day, as you all know, marriage was this institution that most people strove for. Most people had this ambition of being married at some point. The same with children. Most people had this ambition of having children at some point. Well, the world has changed and it's constantly changing. So those norms are starting to really go out the window. Getting married and also having children. So it's a new day, and people are realizing that they don't need marriage, they don't need children to have fulfilling lives. And I love it to a certain extent. I love the fact that women in particular don't feel, a lot of women, a lot of younger women, they don't feel this pressure to have children by a certain age, or they don't feel this pressure to have children at all. And I think it's a good thing, because I hate the fact that in some circles, women are just viewed as breeders. Oh my God. And don't get me started on well, I have to wait until I put out this video, but I am going to be getting kind of, like an activist at times this year with Jupiter and Saturn and Aquarius, because there are some issues that I do want to, discuss, because I see it happening, very quickly. It's starting to really ramp up, this attack against women. Well, I'll say women are being attacked, but men are being attacked too, but women are being attacked even more. And you can really see it. And you can even see it with this current administration already. But yeah, times have changed where marriage is not necessarily the end all be all in a person's life. It doesn't mean that you're successful in life. Most married people I know really aren't that happy with their marriage. Always got some complaints and shit. So just because your chart is not, conducive to marriage doesn't mean that you still can't have a fulfilling relationship. Callie 92 said, I give props to females who have kids because that's the hardest job on the planet. Yes, and most people don't think about all of the problems, all of the things that could go wrong when you have a child, just one child. Once you start adding more children to the bunch, oh my God, the chances of things going wrong just go up, especially nowadays. It's becoming increasingly harder to raise children with values and standards and a sense of decency nowadays. You can raise them like that, but at some point you're going to have to let them loose out into the real world, and they're going to be corrupted when they go to school, unless you homeschool them. And nowadays it seems like homeschool is the wave of the future. But yeah, times are changing. Things aren't like the way they used to be. And some people say that we're not in the age of Aquarius yet, but I feel like we are. Now, once Pluto enters Aquarius, we will officially be in the age of Aquarius, if you ask me. But think about it. That age of Aquarius is ushering in new paradigms. It's a paradigm shift we're going through. And marriage and kids just, it's not going to just cut it for people after a while, for a lot of people. That's not going to bring them that fulfillment. And a lot of people are very, more on the narcissistic end nowadays. So a lot of people, they shouldn't be having children anyway. Now, on the day that Hank Aaron died, what was going on? So Pluto was squaring his Uranus. So I would say yes, that Moderna shot definitely had something to do with his death. Just by off of that Pluto alone squaring his Uranus. I mean, you could say that's a death transit period, but just because you die doesn't mean you're automatically going to have a Pluto transit taking place when you die. So the fact that he did have a Pluto transit, that can be related to the shot that he got. Especially because this transit was separating by the time that he died, which means that this transit had already been in effect. He was probably ready to go anyway. Neptune was making a quincunx with his Leo South Node. So that's another aspect that can weaken a person to the point. I wonder if he died of heart failure. Does anybody know what the cause of death was? Wait a minute. Who are cooties? Somebody said cooties. Open 642 said adults have to be the adults. These old cooties are sickening. Dragon Pat 666 said, I see future marriage situations where the husband and wife live in separate homes. Yeah, I could see that happening too. But my thing is, why be married at all if you're going to live in separate homes? But that's the way I would want it. Bonus Jen say, even that times are horrible with this virus, I still think people live much better lives than what used to be. Yeah, that is true. And that's another thing that haunts me at night, bonus Jen, is that we've become too complacent with this, first world type of living. Whereas you're so right. History, the way history tells it, life has been rough since the beginning of time. I mean, rough. This has been, and I think I said this during a last like not the last live stream, but a previous live stream, where we've really been coddled for the past, I'll say 30, 40 years in America in particular. We really haven't had to go through any type of serious catastrophic situation. Yeah, we had 9/11, but not where some other places in the world really had to experience major hardships. America, in particular, is a very spoiled nation. So, what's coming down the road for us, a lot of us aren't going to be ready for it because we're just so lulled to sleep by the luxuries that we have been given in this country. Whereas people in a lot of other countries, they already know what it means to really, truly struggle. See, even like poor people in this country, they're nowhere near as poor as people in third world countries. Like being poor in America is, it can be equated to being, pretty well off compared to other people in other countries. Like if you don't know like how poor things can get, just look at some of the videos of people in Mumbai, India, where they got to live right by open sewage and shit. It's insane. Or some places in Africa, some places in South America, Central America, all that stuff. A lot of these people around the world, they're used to struggle, but it's in Europe, also America, where we've been coddled. Yes, we're very spoiled. And I have to admit, that's another reason why I really don't want to travel all over the world. I really don't want to see like a bunch of impoverished areas just so I can get my jollies off of seeing some um, scenery or seeing how the other side lives. Like, this is why I love the whole idea of vacationing in Brazil. But from what I heard, like you see a lot of homeless kids on the street. I don't think I could really enjoy my vacation and see that shit. So yeah. And I would be so like, I would be broke coming from Brazil because I'd be giving money to every little kid that's begging for money that I see. Adults, I can easily turn my head and say no. But if it's a little kid begging for money, but then that same little kid probably robbed me blind too. But yeah. Welcome to Jumanji USA. But there was something else. We talked about Hank Aaron. Not much really to say about him, as somebody mentioned, because he was so old anyway. Did anybody hear that Dave Chappelle got the ether? Let me try to find a picture of that. Dave Chappelle got the ether. And I gotta get ready and go, y'all. I'm just gonna put in Dave Chappelle tested positive and see what comes up. Did anybody hear about this situation with Dave Chappelle? He got the ether, y'all. Lovely Chris said, Brazil is beautiful, but I don't drink the water. The last time I was there, I got really sick. Yes, Dave Chappelle, of course. Hey, Tara. It's better late than never. She's singing, I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time, and I give you my all. So, baby, be mine. I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time. I'm going to have to listen to some Ashanti tonight. Callie said he did get it, but the image they showing him on TV has to be altered. What's up with that too? Remember he was in like hiding for a while. Then he came back and people were saying that's not the real Dave Chappelle. That's a clone. Let me pull up a recent picture of him. And y'all tell me if y'all, now this looks like the old Dave Chappelle. But when he first came back on the scene, I have to admit, people were saying, like when people were saying that was not him, I was like, damn, maybe people are right. And some of y'all might disagree with me, but I have to say it. I never thought Dave Chappelle was that funny as a stand-up comedian. Some of y'all might beg to differ with me, but Dave Chappelle has never really been, his style of comedy has never been my cup of tea. I'll just say that. I feel like there's stand-up, and I mean like mainly in stand-up. I feel like there's other stand-up comedians that blow him out the water. So I feel like he gets more credit than what he actually deserves. And I love the Dave Chappelle show, but even that was getting old after a while. Now I got to type something because for some reason the comments, let me put Dave Chappelle, got AIDS. Got the ether. Damn, I can't even see y'all comment. Wait a minute. What's it say? He looks the same, just fat. I got to wait for these comments to catch up. Listen to Scared by Ashanti. I got to listen to that. So you said, what do I think of the song Aquarius? Oh, they was letting us know about the age of Aquarius coming. They was celebrating it all the way back then. They was letting you know. Is it me or Dave Chappelle's teeth look kind of yellow here? How come I can't? All right, let me go back. For some reason, the comments aren't updating where I'm at. So let me see. I don't even feel like pulling his chart, but basically that's one of the hot topics too. So supposedly Dave Chappelle got the ether with his yellow teeth, and hopefully he's doing well. But again, like I was saying, I never found him to be that funny. Even in that movie Half Baked, like it was funny, but it's not even a movie that I even want to watch again. So I feel like Dave Chappelle is highly overrated. But my favorite Dave Chappelle skit from the Dave Chappelle show is when Keeping It Real goes wrong, where she's like, I don't like people playing on my phone. I love that one. And she'd be like, I'm about to ride on this bitch. Maybe because I'm on here. Oh no, I got the split screen. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I'm still waiting for these comments to update, and they're not updated. I don't know what I have to do. See, I'm gonna have to pull this up on YouTube. But you were so sweet. Tell me what else could I do? Oh, sweet. Oh, I hear me singing. That was scary. I do. Oh, I hear me singing. That was scary. I do. Y'all youngins don't know about that song. Oh, I hear me singing. That was scary. But that song's called The Sweeter He Is. Yes. From the what was that group called? Did y'all feel me on that? So let me see. So you said open the chat again, but I don't want to lose it. I don't know how to open a chat from what you call it. So I'll just wait till but I can see it on YouTube. Dave killed it with R. Kelly Piss on You. See, that was a bit too much for me. It was a bit too much. That's the DoorDash man again. Habisha said Kevin Hart forgot where he came from in Philly, acting Hollywood. He wore a dress. Yes. Didn't he wear a dress in what was that movie he was in? It was like about medieval stuff. Oh, see, Thomas know what I'm talking about. Soul Children. Yes, that's the name of the group. She was like, only one day you took your good love away. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love it. That's why I'm here suffering today. She said the sweeter he is, the longer the pain is going to last. I'm like, that is so true. That's why I'm here, suffering today. The sweeter he is, the longer the pain is gonna last. Oh, yes, it will. Shantae said, women in America isn't lonely. Do you really think a woman being married is the goal that she has to conquer? No. If you blessed to find a partner and be in a healthy marriage, that's great. Mm-hmm. Oh! Woo, I love that soul music. That's that collard greens, cornbread, mac and cheese type of music. Sunday afternoon, listening to the oldies. Bill Keys said, I think Precious from Death is my favorite comedian, a Virgo, funny as hell. Know who the hell is funny? But she got a lot of flack recently because she has said some controversial stuff. But Cheryl Underwood, oh my God, that's one of the funniest female comedians ever. If you never saw Cheryl Underwood stand up, check out some of her old stand-ups on YouTube. That chick is funny. I feel like she's funnier than Monique. I feel like some more is funny, but I feel like Cheryl Underwood got some more beat too. So a movie on Whitney Williams is coming out. Oh, that's Salt and Pepper biopic. The person playing Pepper, that's a man. I don't care what nobody says. I don't know if anybody peeped that, but that is a straight up man. Isn't Cheryl hilarious? I love her. King Jason said, as a black woman, I think society makes y'all feel that marriage is the only way a black woman can be valuable. It's so sad. Black women making their dreams come true. Making our dreams come true, and we'll do it our way. Yes, our way. Make all our dreams come true. For me and you, we're gonna do it. What show is that from? On your mark, get set, and go now. Got a dream and we just know now. We're gonna make our dreams come true. And we'll do it our way, yes, our way. Make all our dreams come true. No, that's not The Love Boat. You close though. It was around that time that show was on. Yes, Laverne and Shirley. Yes. Don't get me started with the show tune. And love. That's the Love Boat. Wait, how? The Love Boat. Soon we'll be making another run. The Love Boat promises something for everyone. Oh my God, I love those old show tunes. Yes. What about this one, y'all? Early to rise, early to bed. And in between, I cooked and cleaned and went out of my head. Going through life with blinders on is tough to see. I had to get out, get up, get under, and look for me. Where's a karaoke bar when I need one? Yes, Alice. That was the shit. What about this one? Making the way in the world today takes everything you got. Taking a break from all your worries sure will help a lot. Yeah, Azalea Banks is crazy. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. Boom, 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 boom. And they're always glad you came. Come on, y'all know this? You want to go where people go. And everyone, yes, Tara, cheers. That was the shit. You want to go where everybody knows your name. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Man, those were the days. Life was so simpler back then. I think the Cosby Show would come on, and then wouldn't Cheers come on after that? Or am I getting the days mixed up? I think Cheers would come on after the Cosby Show. Oh, don't get me started on the Golden Girls. I'm about to cry. Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. Sing it with me. And if you threw a party and invited everyone you knew, you would see the greatest gift would be for me. And the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend. That was the shit. Make me want to tear up. What's another one? Keep them coming. So we had the Golden Girls. Now the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. What might be right for you may not be right for some. A man is born, he's a man of dreams. Then along comes two. They got nothing but the dream, but they got, what's it called? Yes, I love Reading Rainbow. Butterfly in the sky. I could go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, a Reading Rainbow. All right, facts of life. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. The facts of life. There's a time you gotta grow and show you grow, and now you know about the facts of life. The facts of life. When the world never seems to be living up to your dreams, and suddenly you're finding out that it's all about you. All right, different world. I know my parents love me. Stand behind me, come what may. I know now that I'm ready, for I finally heard them say, it's a different world. Yes. You know, I love me some music. Even the show tunes. What's another one? Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Now, Miami Vice just had the instrumental, didn't it? Okay, how did What's Happening go? What's Happening didn't have any lyrics either. Give me a break, I sure deserved it. I finally got my head, or I don't know all the lyrics to Give Me a Break though. What's another good show tune? As days go by, there's a bigger love in the family. What's that? Family Matter? Well, we're moving on up to the east side, to a deluxe apartment in the sky. You know, Willona sang Moving On Up. Now, how did Good Times go? Good times. You got to go up on a high note with good time. Good time. Anytime you need a friend. Good time. Anytime you out from under. Not getting hassle. Not getting hustle. Keeping your head up above water. Making a way that you can. Temporary layoffs. Good times. Easy credit rip-offs. Scratching and surviving. Hanging in a child line. They had to go up real high for that shit, right? Hanging in a child line. Nobody knew what they were saying back then. We had to figure that shit out. It wasn't until the internet came out that people was like, oh, they saying hanging in a child line. Oh, I'm mad yourself. Crazy. I used to love Bad TV. But then there was some kid shows too. Like all that. Oh, this is all that. This is all that. Oh, we need a few more before I move on to the next topic and before I get ready to close out for tonight. We need just a few more. Yes, remember all that? How did That's So Raven go? and live in color. You can do what you wanna do. Anything you need is up to you. Oh yeah, we are living single in the 90s kind of world. I'm glad I got my girls. Keep your head up. What? Keep your head up. That's right. Oh yeah, we gotta talk about GameStop. I gotta make a mental note of that. Wait a minute, how did the Martin? It was like Martin. I don't know. I don't remember how the sister theme song went. How did that go? I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill. The schoolhouse rock. Didn't Inspector Gadget used to have that? I don't know where the world. I remember the show Girlfriends, but did they have a theme song? And I know the Parkers had a theme song. Go home, Roger. That reminds me of that Childish Gambino song. All she needed was some. You said we actually had a child line in this room. You know that the other chat has still not updated. How do I update it? I don't want to refresh it. That's messed up because now I can't. Oh, it finally want to update. Hanging in a child line. Habisha said, where are all the kids' black shows, right? They said, forget it. They don't want kids to have a childhood anymore. Oh, I remember it, Justin. But what about Flintstones? Flintstones, meet the Flintstones. They're the modern Stone Age family. From the town of Bedrock, they're a page right out of history. When you're with the family down the street, when you're with the Flintstones, have a yabba dabba do time. But remember Scooby-Doo, y'all? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work from you now. If you can count on me, Scooby-Doo. I don't remember the song from My Little Pony. My cousin Skeeter, I couldn't stand that puppet or that kid with the light eyes. But he didn't get he got kind of cute as he got older. Now I'm about to go to the kitchen real quick, put a root beer in the freezer, so you know I'm about to get off soon. So that means y'all got about 20 minutes of this live stream, because that's how long it's going to take for my root beer to get icy. Just 1 second. Oh my God, my foot. Did I tell you I twisted my ankle this week? That just reminded me, because I be sitting down and then I forget. When I get up, I be limping. So yeah, I twisted my ankle on, I think it was Monday. When was the 25th? And I did it. I did something real stupid too. And I think a couple of people saw me fall. I don't think I fell fully down. I was able to catch my fall, but I still twisted my ankle, messed up my foot. So I got an ace bandage on my right foot. Then I got this scrape on my leg and this nasty bruise on my leg, on my left leg. I tore myself up to this week. And I knew this was coming. I knew as soon as Jupiter and Saturn were in Aquarius, because they're transiting my first house, I knew that there was a high chance that I could injure my ankle. And that's exactly what happened. Being stupid. You would have thought I was drunk the way I fell back. I don't even know how that shit happened. Where's my mouse? Oh. Yes, I'm all limping. Like the first day I was in serious pain. I couldn't even walk on it. By day 2, I was a little bit better. By day 3, each day I'm getting better and better thanks to that ace bandage. But I had ordered crutches because I thought it was going to be that bad where I couldn't walk for 2 weeks. But then by day 2, when I saw that I could walk on it, but it was still very painful. He does kind of look like RuPaul in that picture, Cameron. And again, are you seeing those yellow teeth like I'm seeing, like them teeth? Or is it the glasses that are throwing me off? Yes, Aquarius ankle alert. And I got the transits to show it. So Chiron, I got 3 transits that are hitting up my Chiron. I mean, not my Chiron, my Uranus this month. And Uranus rules the Aquarius. Both rule the ankles. So yeah, I knew that there was a high chance that I could twist my ankle this month. So I was telling myself, be careful. And the planet still got me. But thank God it wasn't worse. I could have really broke my foot. Okay, who else picture can I put up? I almost broke my foot, but I'm so glad. Oh, we got to talk about this dude. So this is another Libra. I was about to say another cross-dressing Libra, but I watched a documentary about him this week. And it was tragic. His story is tragic, man. And some of y'all might not even know who this is, especially some of my younger viewers. But some of y'all who are around my age, I'm sure you know who this is. But this channel that I subscribe to, some of y'all might know of it. It's called Celebrity Underrated. They did, this guy, he basically does little documentaries on these celebrities that have died. And at the end of each documentary, he'd be like, R.I.P. such and such, whoever he's doing it. So some of y'all might know who I'm talking about. But man, this guy's story really blew me away. Now, I had heard rumors that he was gay, but I don't think I heard that he was a cross-dresser. So y'all let me know if y'all heard this about this dude. And again, he's from the old school. He died a long time ago in 1996. Does anybody know who that is? Oh, you love Celebrity Underrated? So you probably already saw this, Indigo. Do you know who that is? So Habisha said, Rod, get chamomile tea. The bruising I had was bad. Drink lots of water. Okay, I'll do that. Yes, he played it in the heat of the night. Yes. His name is Howard Rollins. If you haven't seen this documentary, go to Celebrity. What is it called? Celebrity Underrated. Is that what it's called, Indigo? We be watching the same channels. I be seeing you sometimes in the comments in these other videos. Sometimes I be calling you out too. Howard Rollins. So he was a very good actor. He was in the movie A Soldier's Story. He was in the series In the Heat of the Night. Well, yes, he was a cross-dresser. Yes. So he had the very masculine persona on film and TV, but he was, see, I want to say that double F word, and a lot of gay guys still use this word, but if I use it, then people gonna say, oh, that's a slur. But like, there's only one way to describe it. I'm just gonna call it out. He was flaming, because you got different types of gay guys. He was a flaming, and y'all know flaming basically means he was very effeminate and flamboyant. Yes, he was very attractive. So he had the masculine look, but behind closed doors, he was very feminine. And I don't think he was trans. He was like, you could consider him trans. I think he was just into cross-dressing, because there's a difference. You got some men that are trans where they actually want to be women. They feel like women. But then you got other men that do the autogynephilic thing, which is more on the transvestite end. And that's what Howard Rollins is. And he has aspects in his chart that points to him being a cross-dresser. So he got Moon square Neptune. That's a big one right there. But the main one is the fact that he has his Libra stellium. And in that Libra stellium, he has Venus conjoined to Neptune. And they're both at the same degree. Let me find his chart. But his story is sad, man. It's sad. And I think he struggled. I think because he was on a lot of drugs too. And I think he was on so many drugs because he was struggling with his sexuality, because he had to keep all that shit in the closet. But what he would do is he would get dressed up full like a woman. You said we don't do the F word here. No, I wasn't, not the F word that ends with the T. I'm just saying flaming. And you know what I mean by flaming. Like he was on the very effeminate end behind closed doors. Like he wanted to wear, like he even told one of his friends that he wanted to be buried with in a dress with a blonde wig with false eyelashes on and everything like that. So yeah, he was a cross dresser, and a lot of people just upon. So this is basically what I mean. Like you can't judge a book by its cover, because you got quite a few masculine men that like to dress up in women's clothing behind closed doors. But he was beyond that. He was just out there, like not just with the cross dressing, but he was also a raging drug maniac. So he was, yeah, he loved the blonde wigs. So he was like, he would get dressed up like a woman and he would go cruising. Like he would go to the transgender clubs in New York, like in the Village and stuff like that. And I think that's how he picked up AIDS. So there was a rumor that came out where they said that he was HIV positive, but then he denied it. But then later on, he admitted that he did have HIV, I guess, at, a few years later. And that's when he started to really go off on the deep end, because I guess he felt like he didn't have nothing to live for anymore. But this man made it a very indigo. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm making it all right, but I'm saying that's the way that, and I've heard gay men use that term all the time too. So I'm just saying that's how, like somebody like, that's how they would describe, or that's how people, especially back in the day, would describe somebody like him. But the bottom line is he was a troubled soul, whether he was gay or straight. That's the bottom line. Oh, okay. I thought you was talking to me. I was like, Indigo, I didn't mean that. But bottom line, whether gay or straight, he was a troubled soul. And you could see it in his chart, mainly with that moon square Neptune. He had Venus conjunct to Neptune. Now, somebody with Venus conjunct Neptune, like Shantae said, can make a wonderful actor, but it can also make somebody prone to be a drug addict. So remember last week we were talking about those actors that typically are, that a lot of those actors are crazy. So he was one of them. So he was one of those actors that was such a great actor that it spilled over into his personal life, where, and a lot of times what makes a person a good actor is that Neptune influence. It's the same thing about being a good musician. It's that Neptune influence. But with that Neptune comes, it can come addiction. It can come with mental health disorders. This is why you got a lot of artists that are troubled. So he definitely had that troubled artist theme going on in his chart with Venus conjunct Neptune. And his was tight, both at the 17th degree. And then Venus and Neptune were conjoined to his sun. So somebody like that you would call fluid. So he's a fluid person where he can dress up into different characters just like he's acting, but it extended into his private life as well. Now, he had a Pisces North Node, so that went into the cross-dressing, but also him being a great actor. That pointed to his life in Hollywood, all that stuff. I loved him in Soldier Story. I really didn't get into In the Heat of the Night. Now, the main issue, the thing is, doesn't his eyes look sad? Yes, he has those sad eyes. Oh, and that's part of why I think he's a Pisces rising. I don't know his birth time, but I think he's a Pisces rising. Wait a minute, who ain't respecting the chat in here? See, y'all distracted me with these side conversations. What did I miss? I'm nosy. Now I got to scroll back up. Everyone else calls us that. Some of us have taken it back. We don't care. Oh, so we talking about those derogatory terms. Okay. So yeah, it's always it's always like walking on eggshells when it comes to some terms and stuff. I be even hesitant to say the N-word sometimes, shit. But hey, it is what it is. Especially, I find that people do best when they don't allow certain words to get them, bent out of shape. But they can be off-putting though. Cause I know one thing, if somebody called me the N-word tomorrow, I'd be like, what? What you say? So yeah. So but the thing is, I think, yes, he did have those Sampaku eyes. I think his father screwed him up. And let me tell you how I think he screwed him up. Because he has Saturn conjoined to the South Node in Virgo, and they're close. They're both at the 26th degree. And that 26 can deal with fathers. I think his father probably caught him back in the day, probably putting on his mom's shoes, probably putting on his mom's dress or something. And you know how some fathers, that can make a father go crazy. So when I see that Saturn conjoined to the South Node in Virgo, automatically you should know with that hookup, there's something going on with the father. So I would think that the father, he probably caught Howard, being feminine or whatever like that. And I'm thinking, like, I can vision in my head, like his father, like marching him like he's in the army and saying, because back then they called effeminate men, they like to use that word sissy. So I could see his father saying, ain't no son of mine going to be a sissy. And he probably like would make him do like chores, because that Virgo could deal with where you got to do, when you got Saturn and Virgo conjoined to the South Node in Virgo, that could be where somebody got to do some like hardcore chores. Like, remember in the Jackson movie when the Jackson boys did wrong, Papa Joe made them get those cinder blocks and they had to carry them from one, and then they had to pile them up. So I'm thinking that's what his father probably disciplined him really harshly when he saw the feminine energy coming out, because men just don't develop that type of feminine energy overnight. He had that shit since he was a kid, I'm sure. And his father probably saw it and probably would beat the shit out of him, would probably march him in the streets and be like, you're going to be a man and all this stuff. And ain't no son of mine going to be this stuff. And that probably really screwed him up. So I'm seeing the father as being part. And what's interesting too, Saturn is in quincunx with Jupiter in Aquarius. So maybe the father was doing something too, but the father might have been a hypocrite. So he might have known that maybe his father swang that way a little bit, but maybe his father wasn't the feminine type. I mean, it's just amazing the damage that parents could do to their children. So I'm thinking that this stuff goes back to his childhood, mainly with his father. William Williams said all kids have the feminine energy. That's why it's important for fathers to moderate their children. I think he had one son, Cherry Love. But the way he died was absolutely tragic. So at the end of his life, like, he was, missing work and stuff like that. Well, I'm not going to say at the end of his life, but towards the end of his career, he kept missing work and stuff like that. He was going on drug binges and stuff. Once he found out that he was HIV positive, he really went off on the deep end. He even said that he wanted to kill himself. And that moon square Neptune can cause somebody to be suicidal. I forgot to talk about his Mars conjoining Chiron. So that could deal with where he had a deviant personality, and even where he was into some deviant sexual activity. So like I said, he would cruise the clubs at night. I'm thinking that with that Mars conjoining Chiron, he was just having random sex, because he had a very self-destructive streak in him. So I'm thinking that he was probably just going out having sex with anybody. It was probably unprotected sex, because we're talking about Mars conjunct Chiron in Sagittarius. That's somebody, they don't wear condoms, or they don't be thinking, like, they just want to do it. And, they don't want to think about the precautions and all that stuff. So while his behavior, like, he brought this shit on himself with his behavior, just being, wanton and stuff like that. But at the same time, this was a cover for some deep-rooted issues he was dealing with. So when I saw that documentary, I was just like, damn, that's messed up. And the way he died, so he was diagnosed with, he didn't die of AIDS, he died of lymphatic cancer. So when he died, like, they said that blood was just gushing from his mouth and his nose. And that makes me think of that Mars conjoined to Chiron in Sagittarius, because Sagittarius deals with the blood. Yes, Johanna, Mars and Sagittarius is wild. And they're the type that they don't really be thinking about no condoms and stuff when they want to get down. They just want to be all out with it, adventurous, all types of stuff. They can even have attraction to danger, because that's that whole adventure thing. So he was just a self-destructive dude. And it's just sad that somebody so talented basically was so troubled at the same time. But again, that's what I was saying. Like, it's common with these actors to be very troubled. Yes, he had lymphatic cancer. So, okay. So I just wanted to get him out the way. So he's out the way. What about that Hunger Games inauguration? Let's pull that up. Because I swear I was looking at the Hunger Games, the sequel. I don't know how many films they've put out by now. But let's put in inauguration day 2021. I got to get that image of Lady Gaga, because that's what I'm talking about with the Hunger Games. I was like, yo, what the hell is this mess? That shit looks so satanic. I'm sorry. So we're going to put this up. And I was like, of course, of all people to have perform at your inauguration, you going to pick Lady Gaga. Of all people. I've never been a fan of Lady Gaga. Never. I'm not down with all that satanic shit that she was peddling. And maybe I sound old fashioned, but shit, I'm just not down with it. I didn't like that shit. Romance. I have to admit, there was one song of Lady Gaga's that I did find to be a little palatable, where I could tolerate it. Guess which one of let's see if y'all can guess which one of the Lady Gaga songs that I could tolerate. Yo, in that bad room, I was like, who calling my name? Yes, Poker Face. That's the one I could deal with. No, there's actually another one too that I could get down with. What's that first one she had? I forgot what's that first one. It's something about dance. But yeah, I could tolerate Poker Face, but then there was another one. No, I could tolerate Paparazzi too. Yeah, Disco Stick. Actually, I like 3 of her songs. Paparazzi. Yeah, Just Dance. Yeah, because I used to love when she'd be like, Just Dance. I ain't gonna lie, Telephone wasn't too bad either. Maybe she ain't too bad after all. Yeah, so okay, let's recap. So Poker Face wasn't too bad. I kind of like Poker Face. Paparazzi wasn't too bad. Like, that grew on me. What's the other one? Telephone with Beyonce. I remember when the video would come on, I would have to watch it. What's the other one? I think Just Dance. That's the one we said. Yeah. But the other ones I don't like. I didn't like Alejandro. I didn't like Bad Romance. Like, that was when she was going too far. I was like, what is this satanic shit? Right now, I guess I am a fan, because I guess if you like at least 3 of an artist's song, you're a fan. But yeah, those are the 3 songs I could get down with her. But all that extra stuff that, like, it was too demonic feeling for me. I was like, I can't do it. So when I saw, that she was at the inauguration, I was like, well, that fits Biden. It really does. I was like, he could have picked a better person to represent his administration. I don't think I ever heard applause. I don't think I heard Shallow either. Paparazzi. That Bad Romance video, that was scary. I was scared. I ain't even gonna lie, Lady Gaga used to scare me. When she first came out on the scene, I was scared. I was like, who is this? You said, have I ever heard of Monster? I feel like with what you've been through, you would like it. So that's another Lady Gaga song. Maybe I should try it out. Lady Gaga was singing with Barry Manilow? Wow. Wait a minute, didn't the Alejandro go, Alejandro? Now that was really satanic. I remember she was in a, and I had a dream about this very video. It seemed like I had a dream about it years ago when I was like 19. Because I remember I had a dream that the whole world turned satanic and there was these people in this satanic church. And when I saw that Alejandro video, I was like, oh my God, that's like the dream I had. Because in that video, I think she had this robe on and like it made the crosses look like they were upside down. And I was like, oh my God, here we go. The world about to end. I'm trying to think when she, because she would come to these award shows and all types of stuff. One time she came as like a bag of meat or something, like some grade A beef just hanging off of her. Ooh, child, things are going to get easier. Ooh, child, things will get brighter. See, I got to sing something uplifting after talking about Lady Gaga. Ooh, child, things are going to get easier. Ooh, child, things will get... What happened to songs like that? Things will get brighter. Someday, we'll walk in the rays of the beautiful sun. Someday, when the world is much brighter. Isn't it kind of depressing, especially the fact that it was in that Crooklyn movie? Because they played that song. Didn't they play it after the mom died? So I always think of Crooklyn when I'm singing that song. And they singing things are going to get easier right after the mom died. I'm like, why Spike Lee have to kill the mother? Spike Lee always got to have somebody die in his movie. And of course, it had to be the mother, not the lazy-ass Libra father. You can't tell me that father in that movie wasn't a Libra. He was a straight-up Libra. All he cared about was his damn music. And so me and my kids, we already pegged it out. So we said that the dad was a Libra, and we said the mom was a Sagittarius. Because remember, she was loud as shit. And then Troy, the little girl, she was a Leo. And we can't remember what we said the boys were. And Aunt's song was a goddamn Aquarius. Because you know she was phony as shit. Did everybody brush their teeth and wash their hands? Yes. She was just talking all types of shit out the side of her mouth. She was like, I don't know what I'm going to do with these naps. She was like, you mean to tell me you tender-headed with these naps? Oh, yeah, remember? She was like, you ain't got good hair like my Viola. Yup. She shade. Straight throwing shade. Yup. Queenie! I just don't know where my baby is. She love that dog more than she love, what's her face? What was the little girl's name? Her adopted daughter. She was like, I don't care. She ain't my real mother anyway. Viola. I just said her name, Viola. Viola. And then remember, she was like, Viola, y'all was just about to say it, Indigo. She was like, Viola, you got your bra on. She said that right after she was clowning Troy about Troy didn't have nothing. I was like, damn, this bitch is cold. But you know they killed that dog. They killed that dog. That was Troy getting payback. I ain't want no puta. I keep my panties clean. I never go back to Georgia. I never go back to Georgia. Yes, you got to see that again, Shantae. You're going to be cracking up. She got Puerto Rican hair. That movie is so real. I swear. What other movie was I watching? Oh, it's not a movie. It was a TV series. Remember The Corner? I was watching clips from The Wire, but then you got to take it way back and go to you got to watch The Corner. Now, The Corner, that came out before The Wire. I know some of y'all used to watch The Wire back in the day, but if you never seen The Corner, you got to check that out because, oh my God, that shit is so gritty and it's so good. It be having me all teared up inside, especially when Fran, the mom, she tries to go into rehab and they turn her away and they're like, yeah, your number is up, but it ain't time for you to check in yet. And she's so defeated. Yeah, Habisha, if you seen The Wire, you gotta watch The Corner. Yeah, it wasn't The Corner wild. Yeah, that shit was so real. So that's what I've been watching this past week. The Corner. I watched some clips of The Wire. Green Bean said, crackheads F on the corner. I'll never forget seeing that as a child. Oh my God, that's scary. I can't even highlight the comments right now because it won't let me update. So you said that scene where Fran was stealing and then got caught and started running out the store, wasn't it? But my adrenaline was pumping with that shit. Because I felt bad for her. But again, that's what drugs will do. Because remember, she was stealing that stuff because she waited till the last minute to get her little son, her younger son, the birthday gifts. Darad. That was Darad. That was her little son's name. But yeah, that shit was real. Then later on, after she got clean, she went to another store to get a job. And the guy came in. He was like, I just looked you up. He was like, you're on our, he was like, you've been banned from this store for stealing. Yes, doesn't she play a dope fiend really well? She deserved an Emmy for that corner role. Oh, yeah, in Sugar Hill when she played the dope fiend mom. Yup. And remember, she was in Minister Society as the dope fiend mom. Damn, she's been on all the dope fiend mom movies. She was in Minister Society, she was in The Corner, and she was in Sugar Hill, all playing dope fiends. Oh, that scene in Sugar Hill when she dies of an overdose. Yeah, I should do a video on addiction because it's no joke. And again, that's coming from Neptune. And Neptune is too powerful of a planet for most people to overcome on their own. This is why most people need help. Most people need rehab. Oh, I love Holiday Heart. Alfre Woodard, she played a good crackhead mom in that Holiday Heart. Alfre Woodard also played a crackhead mom in Down in the Delta. She played 2 crackhead roles. I love them crackhead role of them actresses that aren't afraid to play those roles. Halle Berry did pretty good in Jungle Fever as the crackhead. Remember, she was like, let me suck your dick, daddy. Or something like that, right in front of his little girl. I love that part in Jungle Fever where Wesley Snipes' character, he go into that crack building, that crack house, and all them people are doing crack. And that Stevie Wonder song, Living Just Enough for the City, is playing. I love that part. That part used to kind of scare me. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh, that's right. Halle played a crackhead in Losing Isaiah, too. I guess once you play a crackhead, they be like, yeah, we need you to play another crackhead role. Gator. Yeah, remember when Gator came? Yeah, he went to look for Gator because Gator took the Good Reverend Doctor's TV. So he went to the crack. It wasn't even a crack house. This was like a crack warehouse. They called it the Taj Mahal. Y'all remember? And Charlie Murphy was in that movie. He was the one who told Wesley Snipes. What was Wesley Snipes' character in Jungle Fever? I forget his name. Flipper. I think that was his name. He told Flipper, thank you, ST, for the super chat. What is that? Pounds or lira? It was Charlie Murphy that told Flipper where Gator was at. He was like, he had the Taj Mahal. And then Halle Berry, she like, eat me, motherfucker, eat me. Man, that part was dark. But give it to Spike Lee, though, because Spike Lee, y'all ever see that Spike Lee movie, Red Hook Summer? Now, that one was dark. And you weren't expecting that shit later on in the movie. Who saw Red Hook Summer? That's a little known Spike Lee film. But you had a question? Let me see, ST. Where you at? Post your question. Thank you for letting me know. Let me see if I can catch it. And I got to go soon. We working on 3 hours. And remember, I said I only had 20 minutes. My soda's probably frozen solid now. Yeah, I love Gator was like, I like what he said. I like getting high because I'm a crackhead. Okay. So you said my mom, I got to say it in that British accent. My mom recently invested a lot of money in a crypto. Wait. Where you at? Oh, I can put it. Wait. Here it is. Okay. My mom recently invested a lot of money in a crypto trading company, but now is worried it's a scam. Will she get her money back? Also, does this year future look like a good one for her? Oh, that's really nice that you are concerned about your mommy. So let's see what the cards say. Darling. So let's see. Recently invested in a lot of money in a crypto trading company, but now it's worried it's a scam. Y'all gotta be careful of this cryptocurrency stuff. I don't trust it for 1 minute. Will she get her money back? And does this future look like a good one for her? So will she get her money back from this cryptocurrency? Will she get her coins back? I hope she didn't invest a lot, because some of these people are getting over. Y'all gonna be eating fish and chips for the rest of the year. Let me stop. Woo! Okay, I got the 4 of Cups, which means she's not going to be able to get her money back easily. So I'm going to say she needs to get the ball rolling on trying to pull her money out of there as soon as possible. But it looks like she's going to have some loops to jump over, or what do you say that? Some hoops to jump over or something for her to get her money back. It looks like she might have already lost a nice amount of it. So just tell her in the future not to do any investing unless it's a proven investment. One thing people need to be aware of is that these cryptocurrency investments, they're still pretty new. So they really haven't been tested in the market. And trust me, I am not qualified to give out stock market advice or investing advice. But what I do know is to really, have safe investments, and no investment is totally safe. And this is where we can make that segue into GameStop. But to be a safe investor or a wise investor, you really need to go with those proven stocks. I always say them tech stocks are the way to go. And I know GameStop, that's part of the tech stock and all that type of stuff. But I'm not really talking about GameStop, but I'm talking about like if she could get in good with an IPO of some tech firm that has some state-of-the-art product that they're releasing, that would be her best bet. But I'm not qualified to give her investment advice. Now, you said also, does the year future look good one for her? So I'm gonna pull one card to represent this year. Yes, and again, you got to really ask yourself, who's really backing that cryptocurrency? I'm still kind of confused about this GameStop situation. So somebody's going to have to kind of clue me in on what exactly happened. I know it had to do with, hedge fund managers and them trying to basically, I think they were trying to get the stock price of GameStop to get very low or something. But yeah, I don't know all the ins and outs. Now, you got the 10 of Swords for your mom in terms of how this year is going to look. So this might be one of her more harder years. I'll say that. She might be doing a lot of cleanup work, and it could have to do with this cryptocurrency situation. Just tell her to hold off on investing any more money this year until she's able to, number one, resolve the issue with the cryptocurrency. And then number two, where she's just able to regain her confidence in, investments and stuff. But if I were her, I wouldn't be investing anymore this year, and I would just be looking at saving money. And a lot of people, they think that investing just deals with the stock market or these cryptocurrency, but you can invest in different things. You can invest in a business, and that business could do far better than what some of these stocks can do in terms of bringing a return. But a lot of people, they don't want to invest in a business because there's work involved. And I'm talking about investing in a business for yourself, or if you know somebody that is in business, you could probably invest in their business and take a little percentage of their profits. Of course, you would want to get that all in writing and all that type of stuff. But yeah, just tell her to chill on the investments this year because she got the 10 of swords. She might do something drastic that causes her to lose even more money. So yeah, hopefully that helps in this situation. But yeah, this might be one of her more rougher years. Okay, Tara said, like, how do these people get paid from betting against a company that's failing? Well, that's how the hedge fund investors work. So what they're doing is just placing bets. So hedge fund managers, so I know this much because I do have an MBA. Some of you guys don't know that, but I do have a master's degree in business administration. So I have learned a little bit about the stock market in the past. So hedge fund managers, they're just betting that the price of a stock will either go up or down. And a lot of times they're not losing any money either. Like either way, they could gain money because they could place two bets. They could place bets that the stock is going to go down. They can place bets that the stock is going to go up. From what I heard, a lot of these hedge fund managers, they were betting that the GameStop stock price was going to keep going down, right? But then from what I heard, you had a lot of these young investors, they came along and started buying a lot of GameStop stock. And as a result, the price started going back up, which resulted in these hedge fund managers not being able to have their big payday like they thought. If I'm wrong, please correct me, but that's how I understand it from what I heard. That's what happened with this GameStop. So hedge fund managers, they could be crooked. This is what I don't like about the whole hedge fund, because they could do things behind the scene and artificially make a stock price fall, and they end up benefiting from it. A lot of these people have insider trading tips. So they know when a stock is about to go down, or again, they are working behind the scenes to make sure that that stock price is falling. And they're just betting that the stock price is going to fall, and then they end up making money on that bet. I actually feel like hedge fund investing should be illegal because number one, it ends up making billionaires into trillionaires. Like these people, and it's like there's no loss on their end. Either way, they can make money. And it doesn't even the playing field for the little guy. This is why this is like a monumental situation where the little guy has been able to best the big guys who are these hedge fund managers. They've been able to outsmart them this time around. So Hidden Tower said, Rahbinah, right. They beat them at their own game. Yes. So let me put up a picture for this GameStop to make it official. And then I got to get ready and go because I'm sure my soda is on its way to being frozen. So, okay. So Reddit comes into play with this. So there was something dealing with Reddit, and I'm about to pull up an article and read a little bit about what happened. So Reddit has a lot to do with this. So somebody can clue us in on where Reddit comes in with this. Let's see. That root beer is calling me. It's calling me. Remember in New Jack City, Chris Rock, Pookie, he was like, it's calling me. It's calling me. That's how my root beer is. It's calling me. My lips are chapped just like Pookie's too. It's calling me. It's calling me. I might have some Oreos too. Only thing I don't like about eating Oreos, and for some of y'all this might be TMI, but it make it look like you go to the bathroom and look like you done shitted out some tar and shit. That's the thing I don't like about eating Oreos. I'm just like, I like my waist to look kind of lighter on the lighter end. I don't want to look like I've been eating on some charcoal. I'm like, damn, what kind of chocolate they put in these Oreos? And some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Nobody want to talk about the dark side of eating Oreos, though. Indigo said, I got to go into it. Yes. And look, my root beer is calling me. And I've had that happen, Indigo, where my root beer has busted in the freezer. Yeah, sometimes I think twice about getting a pack of Oreos because I'm like, I'm not down for to see that. Yeah, so Indigo, you know what I'm talking about. Indigo said, I gotta highlight this. Yes, Oreos make your turds turn jet black. This is something that people don't discuss, but you know me as a Sagittarius, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say what needs to be said. Now, what the hell is in them damn cookies that make you? Well, and Tara's like, that's why I like golden Oreos. Music lover said, "Don't go get your root beer and come back because it looks like you ain't leaving yet, right?" No, I'm about to go because I gotta finish a couple of reports. Domingo said, "I'm a lady. I don't talk about pooping, but we all do it though." Green Bean said, "Don't say that I'm eating Oreos now. Just check that toilet real good tomorrow when after you take that morning dump. You gonna be like, God damn, she was right. That shit black as tar." Lil said, "Maybe American Oreos are different." Look, I remember one time. This was during a year where we was on some hard times, and I had just came from renting a room from somebody, and it didn't work out. And me and my oldest daughter, I forgot what the hell we ate, but both of us, I won't say the p word, but I'll say our waist was turquoise green. I kid you not. I was like, what the hell is going on? We was scared as shit. We was like, what the hell did we eat? That shit was turquoise green. And see, she got a Scorpio moon, so it's common to have these conversations when you got a kid with a Scorpio. So, you know, she's very candid about her bathroom problems. So I remember one time she like that say around the time she was like, Mom, she was like, why my poop is turquoise? And I was like, you too? Yup. It took about 3 days to get it back to brown. It was horrible. Samai said I drank a blue Fanta and my shit was blue. Yeah, that's that food coloring. That just show you what you put in your body. Lilith said I think that's why they discontinue the blue Pepsi because people in the hospital screaming that their poop was blue. Damn, I never tried the blue Pepsi. Habisha said the green was probably seaweed or the potassium in water. We thought it was demonic possession coming out of us because we did swear there was a demon up in the house that we were staying at. Even my cat was onto that shit. And we just thought that demonic energy was coming out of us. Wait a minute, it disconnected. Shantae said, I haven't ate Oreos like that since a kid. But for me, all it takes is 3 Oreos for it to change my bathroom habits. So I must have a delicate system. I mean, I do have Virgo intercepted in the 8th. Everybody's saying go get your soda, but see, I'm such a neurotic about my soda. I gotta enjoy it on my off time because it really gives me a high. Like I take that first sip of that Barks root beer, I'd be like, woo, because it like punches you in the mouth. And I could be a little bit of a masochist. No, I'm just playing. But no, that strong carbonation, it does kind of like hit you in the mouth. And I can't let y'all hear me like just be like, oh yeah. Y'all gonna be like, oh, she crazy. And it be peppery. It has that peppery, but it also has that wintergreen taste. Like that Barks root beer got a little spearmint kind of undertaste to it. And that just sets it off. Lilith said the blue Pepsi was one of the best drinks ever. Pepsi dropped the ball on that one. Y'all remember when they came out with those O chips and people was like crapping their pants? Thank God I never tried the O chips. But I heard people was you said it's too late, go get your soda. I heard I should get it and y'all hear that can open pop. Y'all gonna be like, oh shit. All right, I'm about to get the soda. I'm about to show y'all how I do when I drink my root beer. Hold on. Cause see, I don't even have nothing to put it on because I'm in my bed. All right. I'll be right back, y'all. You didn't hear the doorbell ring like 3 times? No. Somebody was ringing the doorbell with fervor. I mean, they was ringing it. I was like, what the hell? Maybe it was one of your friends. What? They was ringing that doorbell with a vengeance. All right, I'm back, y'all. All right, I'm about to crack this brewski open. Y'all tempted me, okay. And then because I got Virgo intercepted in my 8th house, because it's a can of soda, I have to take a paper towel and I have to wipe the lip of the soda can because I don't know what type of things were going on in that factory. And I know it don't really do much, but if it's ice cold, it kind of kills whatever nasty's on it. All right, y'all ready? Y'all gonna hear this? Ah, y'all hear that? It's like I'm drinking a cold beer. I said poor Pepsi people. Oh, y'all was going to do the countdown? Ooh, see, I can't continue drinking because then I'm going to start burping. Oh, my God. Spicy. Woo. See, I like soda that's so strong that it kind of like, tears up your mouth a little bit. Okay, you do the same thing. You wipe that soda can. Yeah, I can be kind of I can be kind of a germaphobe. So especially if it comes out of soda machine, I really am paranoid. I'm like, I don't know what rats were in that warehouse before y'all loaded up that these sodas in that soda machine. Because in these factories, this is another thing we don't really want to discuss. The fact that like the health department, they allow a certain amount of things to go into food. Like they allow a certain amount of like rat hairs to be in food. They allow a certain amount of roach droppings to be in food and stuff like that before they say, we got to shut this factory down. So whenever you know that you bought something that was in a warehouse or something like that, know that, yeah, there could have been rats crawling on it, all types of stuff going down. Mice tap dancing on the soda cans, and you just don't know. People try to scare you about them hot dogs. I do love a good hot dog every now and then, but then they be like, do you know what they put in them hot dogs? I'm like, I know they be putting eyeballs and lips and stuff all up in there, but I do buy the kosher beef hot dogs, which are kind of more, I'm going to say they're kind of more ethical, I'll say. But they still be putting any old thing up in them hot dogs. But damn it, a good hot dog is shit. It's still good. Hell yeah, they don't care about us. Like Orange said, hold on. You said Costco hot be making people stink. You said Costco hot dogs? Music Lover said, I have to wipe the soda can and pour my soda in a cup to drink it or use a straw. Rarely would I put that can of soda to my lips, even after wiping it down. Yeah, wiping down. So I'm not as bad as you, but I will wipe my soda can down. But yeah, if it comes from a soda machine, I'd rather open it up and pour it in a cup and use a straw. Yeah. I think flies do like Coca-Cola because it has something sweet in it. But I'll tell you what, you ever put, I'll tell you what flies won't go to. Flies won't touch vegetable oil. They won't touch Crisco, like that shortening, which lets you know that there's nothing really in it that's constitute as food. Like on a summer day, just put a bowl of Crisco outside. Flies won't touch it. They'll just fly right by it. Like they don't see it. They don't smell it. None of it. So you got to think about what you're putting in your food. I haven't bought shortening in years. But then again, I was going to make some homemade biscuits the other day and they called for shortening. I was like, damn, Maybe I gotta buy some shortening. I haven't cooked with vegetable oil in years. And to that lady, I don't know if you're in here, but I saw on the replay after one of my live streams, somebody was yelling at me because I said I fry my food with olive oil. She was like, "You can't fry with olive oil," and I'm like, "No, you didn't hear what I said. I said I get the light tasting olive oil. They got different types of olive oil. They got the light tasting olive oil, and it tells you right there on the bottle that it's good for sauteing and frying. But see, I think she thought that you weren't supposed to fry with olive oil. You're really not supposed to fry with regular olive oil. Hey, Jules. Yes, I'm still alive. You're really not supposed to fry with regular olive oil, and you're definitely not supposed to fry with extra virgin olive oil, but they have the light tasting olive oil. That's what you fry with. And my fries come out good with that light tasting olive oil. So if anybody made that comment, because I remember somebody made that comment, I was like, I got to address this situation because I felt some type of way. She was like, "You can't fry with olive oil." I'm like, yes, the hell you can. Okay, I'm going to have to go back and put this soda back because this is too good. I'm going to have to save it for later. But at least I got my fix, and I'm still about to go soon. So hold on. If I were you, I would say, yeah. You got me really thinking who could have been at that door. I know, they rang the bell 3 times. I can't believe you didn't hear me. I have my earphones in. I know. That's weird. Speak, Lord. Speak to me. Yes. Maybe God is trying to tell you something. I never tried avocado oil. Yes, we gonna have a late night date night. Me and my root beer. Hurry, hurry, quick, quick. I need a man who will promise to always do right. That's my song by Brownstone. 5 Miles to Empty. Looking for someone who's gonna satisfy. That, what's her name? Nikki Gilbert. She could sing her ass off, and she got the big ass mouth to prove it. You ever see how big her mouth is? The chick that was part of that Brownstone group. Them women with them big ass mouths, they can sing. Why would you make me cry, oh baby? 5 miles to empty. My heart is running low. Whoa, I need a good man to fill me up. That was the shit. That's right, that's Charmaine. How did she die again? We spent so much time. She got black gums. Now I'm going to have to watch that video again. We're always fighting, desperately trying for love. We know won't last much longer. Who know, my baby? Such a waste of time when we're playing. Some are saying that we won't last much longer than a day. Whoa, whoa, hurry, hurry, quick, quick. It's a shame that when somebody dies, somebody that's a singer, you got to think about, damn, was that a sacrifice? But nobody in that group really got put on after that. I mean, Nikki got the reality show. What was that? R&B Divas. But and she did star in some plays. She was in that movie Woo. That part cracked me up because she played she was working at the police station and her name was Crayola. Was it Crayola or something? But that part was funny. I love that movie Woo. So Indigo said, freak accident. Husband claimed she slipped and fell on champagne. Oh, wow. Talk about freak accident. That don't even sound right. Husband claims she slipped and fell on a champagne glass. She bled to death. So her husband just watched her bleed to death. Don't that sound like murder? That don't sound right. Who slips on glass, cuts themselves, and your husband just stands there and lets you bleed to death? Hurry, hurry, quick, quick. He didn't say that to 911. Damn. I need a man who will always, women who will promise to always do right. All right, I'm going to pull a card and see if it was murder. Was Charmaine murdered? And you mean the police let that shit slide? The detectives let that shit slide? She killed herself, like she died getting cut off of a champagne glass? Come on now. Let's pull up a picture of her. It only makes me stop and wonder truly why. Oh, why? Oh, yeah, yeah. I need a good man to feel you. You know what? I get them mixed up with Jade sometimes. Remember Jade? Don't walk away, boy. All right, I think this is her. Jade was good too. I'll be right there for you. You know what? The 90s had all those dope girl groups. What happened? What happened to music, period? That picture is too small. Don't walk away, boy. Oh, yeah, I remember her look. Yeah, she had a unique look. I'll be right there for you. What other song did Jade sing? Oh, I'm only one woman, baby, or something like that. That was the shit. And I need a one woman man. All right, let me pull her up. Treat me like a lady. What other girl groups did they have back then? Damn, where's she at? I thought I opened it. All right, cancel. I heard it through the grapevine that you were feeling too fine. And I hope that you feel much better. Yes, I do. All right, where y'all at? Said Brownstone was signed to Michael Jackson's record label. That's right. He was the one who discovered them, right? Yes. Rest in peace, Cicely Tyson. Yes, music lover. I used to love that 5, 4, 3, 2, your time is up. 5, 4, 3, 2, your time is up. That was Jade, wasn't it? That's where I'd be getting them mixed up. I'd be like, who sang that? Was that Brownstone or that was Jade? I think that was Jade. 5, 4, 3, 2, your time is up. That was the shit. And who sang that group? Who sang that song? You know how, wait a minute. You know how I feel and you know how I flow. Can I get your name and number? Cause I like your stilo. Was that 702? Yeah, 702. Yup. That was the beat. You stay on my mind. Wasn't that Missy Elliott's group? That was the shit. Oh, tease me. What other groups did they have? They had 3LW, but they were in the little girl group. But 3LW had some really good songs too. I'm getting really tired of your broken promises. Looking at your baby saying different numbers and numbers. Destiny's Child was good. Okay, so 702 was founded by Mike Bivins. You know, I had a crush on Mike Bivins back in the day. Now, granted, everybody that grew up with New Edition had their favorite in New Edition. Mine just happened to be Mike Bivins, and it was probably because of that Caesar cut in his hair, because I like dudes that had the Caesar cut with the waves. And I always thought Mike Bivins, he had the most flavor, even though he wasn't that great looking. I mean, a lot of girls was checking for Ralph. But I don't know. I just had a thing for Mike Bivins. Tara said mine was Ronnie. My sister liked Ronnie too. I didn't understand girls that was attracted to Ronnie. But then once he got into Belle Biv DeVoe, I could kind of understand. And Johnny, he was just the voice. When Johnny came on the scene, he just killed it. Oh my God. Growing up can be a pain. You're not a man until you come of age. That was the shit. We're giving up our teenage years in the effort to pursue our careers. That was the shit. Oh, 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 oh. I love when he be tearing it up at the end. And then he hit that high note. Oh my God, what happened to Johnny Gill? Tony. Did y'all see that scandalous documentary about Tony? I'm glad y'all brought this up. Did you see where they was talking about how Tony did their own family members? Because you know they was mainly family in that group. So let me get this straight. It was two cousins, Raphael Sadiq, and I forget how it goes down, but basically the main dudes up in Tony did the rest of the dudes wrong. And they was cousins and stuff. Go back years. You got to see it. I forget what it's called though, but just put in like Tony. I'm trying to think how you would pull it up. But even if you just put in Tony documentary, it'll probably come up. Dwayne Wiggins was the worst from what I heard. But Raphael Sadiq, he's shady too. Yes, he's a Taurus. Yup, he did Dawn dirty too. Yup. And it's a shame because I had a little crush on Raphael. So, okay, he's a perfect example of what I'm talking about with my Mars and Gemini. You know how Raphael Sadiq, he got a little suspect vibes to him, right? But I used to find him so sexy. So he's somebody that I would date, even though I see he got some little feminine characteristics with him. But he just has that look that I like. So yeah, I would have, he's somebody that I might have played around with. But you too, music lover? Doesn't Raphael Sadiq have it going on? But then he stopped being that attractive to me once I found out that he was, he had that, he was an asshole. I don't like people mistreating people like that they came up with and family and shit over money. Jenny A said Raphael is fine as frog hair, ain't he? Kissing you is not enough for me. I'm a big boy and big boys have desires. Making love is what I want to do. He only likes white women? What? He don't even strike me as a type. To make it come together, just give me all your loving. Girl, I'll do all the rubbing. That was my shit. That's all I ask of you. I'll kiss you anywhere. Yes, love, even there. Okay, what movie was that in? That's all I ask of you. Just give me all your loving. Girl, I'll do all. I think he is too, Indigo. I think he's just the type that really didn't want to put his business out in the street. Give me everything I want. Nope, not Poetic Justice. Wait a minute, was it Poetic Justice? No, I swear that wasn't that Higher Learning. Just give me all. Yeah, because in the song, he's like, I really love you. I love you, Deja. Deja was the chicken from Higher Learning. But then they did Just Me and You, and that was in Boys in the Hood, remember? So Higher Learning had That's All I Ask of You. And then Just Me and You was in Boys from the Hood. Just Me and You. Ooh, baby. That was my shit. Don't worry about a damn thing. Don't worry about a damn thing. Not worry about Michael, not worry about Johnny, not worry about Kevin, baby. Just me and you. That was the shit. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can get these comments to update. And plus, I got to get off soon. I'm working on 4 hours, y'all. This was not what I was supposed to be doing. Y'all are some bad influences. Now, Indigo said Nikki Gilbert is low-key funny and she could sing her ass off. She is a bitch, though. Yeah, I heard she's a bitch. I could tell. Got a chip on her shoulder because she got that giraffe mouth. Oh, wow. What is he into? Older white women? To me, if he's into white women, I could see him being into older white women. And what's up with Pharrell? What do y'all think? You think Pharrell is gay, straight? What's going on with him? He's just weird. I think he's just weird. But Pharrell, I think he has Venus and Virgo because I think I'm including him in my Venus and Virgo series. Wait, does he? Let me see my list. No, he can't. He's an Aries. There's some other dude that's like, oh, no, who I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of A$AP Rocky. Doesn't A$AP Rocky got Venus and Virgo? Because when I was looking at my Venus and Virgo celebrities, I was like, you got quite a few in here that don't mind, like, pushing the envelope in terms of the way they dress. Maybe it's not A$AP Rocky. Oh, that's who it is. Little Uzi Vert. He's the one that got Venus and Virgo. Isn't he the one that be like carrying the grandma purses and wearing the pearls and stuff around his neck, wearing the pearl chokers and shit? Oh, you think Little Uzi Vert is a beautiful black man? So Miguel said if Pharrell wasn't rich, chicks would think he was gay. Now, Pharrell, he was cute back in the day, but he has that little boy look that just never ages. And that's just not cute once you get older. So Indigo said, Little Uzi is hilarious to me. He's such a queen. Let me put his picture up. I can't figure this little dude out. Is he just trolling or is this really who he is? According to my son, he just be trolling people. He's another one. He got that little cute boy face where it's like he's never going to grow up. All right, here's Little Uzi Vert. So he's going to be on my list of Venus and Virgo celebrities. And I'm almost finished with the video. So I should be putting that video out sometime next week. Isn't he the one that be rapping like, yeah, yeah, yeah? There's this song where I think it's A$AP Mob, because you know I'm into the A$AP Mob now. And I think he's on one of their songs. And I think that's him where he's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. He's like, hey, yo. And I'm like, what's this kid's problem? Huh? He's like, huh? Is this the right guy that be rapping like that? That's how he be sounding. He be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. He be like, hey, what? But he's a cute little thing. Like he looked like he's still like 12 years old with that face. Oh, that's how he flow. Look at that hair though. Lord have mercy. He said that Gemini's chin. I ain't even gonna lie. Sometimes I want a grill, but not a whole grill. No, I don't even want a grill. I'm gonna tell you what I want, and I might get it. I always wanted one of those gold teeth, but not where it's the whole gold tooth. But I just want the side tooth to be outlined in gold. How much I gotta spend for that? And is that permanent? Like, can I get a temporary gold? Again, I don't want the whole grill. I just want my side tooth to be outlined in gold. How much I gotta spend for something like that? And I mean, I would only get it if I could take it out, but if it's permanent, I don't know. But my great grandmother had one of them teeth, and I want one. You said no, Rob, let the 90s go, but I'm old school. You said it depends on the type of gold. Indigo said you could get a temporary one. They're not too expensive. Yeah, I really want one. And like I said, they go way back in my family because my great grandmother used to rock one. And I remember I used to love that gold outline too she had. Siobhan said he looked like he need a bath surrounded by 3 Orishas, a priest, and an old wise man. Yeah, what sign is he? Did I write his birthday down? Hold on. Let's see. He is Leo. So he's a Leo. So, you got some Leo men that are very masculine, but then you got Leo, the boyish type of Leos too, the boy kings. So he's one of them. King of Wands Underworld Man Cave said, my mother had a gold tooth and my grandmother used to have one. See? Yeah, that'd be the OG look. And I'm an OG now. I want my gold tooth. I earned that shit. Shoot. And again, I don't want the whole tooth. Oh, I'm glad you brought up this Playboy Cardi. Let me pull up a picture of him because he's part of the satanic movement that I'm not down with. Miguel said women with gold teeth are creepy. My aunt had one. Yeah, we still here, miss. But I'm about to get off. Y'all already know. But I still got 115 people hanging with me. That's what's up. I'm not feeling this Playboy Cardi because he's all into this satanic shit. Let me show you his latest photo spread. What kind of name is Playboy Cardi? Is that supposed to be like Cartier, like the jewelry? He's weird. Okay, now of course, where are the satanic pictures? He even has like clothes that have like, he has a clothing line with upside down crosses and stuff. And it's like, I guess y'all shit, like these young people, y'all think that shit is cool. I don't think that shit is cool because this satanic shit really means stuff. And what is that a real birthmark on the side of his face? What's that about? He wearing a woman's sweater. But of course I can't find those satanic pictures. But he even did like, I'm trying to think what clothing line was he modeling for? And it was all like straight satanic. And of course I can't find them. But let me put Playboy Cardi satanic. Because he had like devil horns also, like here it is. Yeah, these dudes, they're not even trying to hide that they're selling their soul nowadays. Selling their soul and their booty. Okay, so here's Playboy Cardi with the devil horns. Okay, what's up with that mark on his face? Is that thank you, Indigo. Is that a birthmark? He might have Chiron in his first house with that birthmark on his face. But yeah, it's like, dude, what are you trying to portray? Like, what is that? The devil horns and shit. Like, is that supposed to be cool? That's supposed to be hot? You see, he got the upside down cross. So he calls himself a vampire. Okay. Okay, dude. So we're supposed to think that's cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't that tongue look like he got one of those split tongues, don't he? And that tongue is kind of white. That's nasty. He got yeast all on his tongue, got thrush on his tongue and shit. Yeah. Beware of people with those white tongues. That's stuff that, Listerine ain't going to cure that. Ew, looks like a cow tongue. And why is it all raised in the middle like that? That's a nasty looking tongue. That tongue needs a mask itself, and then he need a mask over his whole mouth. Permanent plaque, right? And you could tell his breath stink because that tongue looked dry as hell. Bilky said white tongue like he overdosed on drugs. That's what happens when you overdose on drugs. Your tongue turn white. Ew. Yup, he got the thrush. I thought only babies got that shit. Miguel said today's hip hop is becoming 70s death metal. The Illuminati made white people saying this. Now they coming for us. Hell yeah. Because back in the day, this was reserved for the metal crowd, that satanic stuff. I'm trying to get this chat to update. Come on now. Yep, but that's exactly what it is. You know, it was all fine when, you know, you had them groups like Slayer and what's the other one? Poison and all them ones. Like, you know, that was relegated to the metal crowd. But then they started to overlap. But I'll tell you that song that really broke through, that made that happen. Because once they came out with this song, I knew that song. This was back like in the early 2000s too, where they was like, "Let's go." Who sang that? And then he was like, it was that song. Ozzy Osbourne's voice was in it. He was like, right. Did it. Remember? What's the name of that song? Who sang that song? Was it I don't think that was Rick Ross, but it was like it had the combination of the metal beat and it was Ozzy Osbourne's voice, and he was like, right, and it was like, let's go. Yeah, it's called Let's Go. I knew. I was like, shit, about to get satanic with the rappers. Yeah, what's that, Little John? Put that part with Ozzy Osbourne. Right. I knew. I was like, oh shit, it's about to be on. So is that Trick Daddy or Little John, or was they both in it? So it was Little John. Little John, though, he had some good songs like Snap Your Fingers, Do the Snaps, You Can Do It All By Yourself. And what's that other one? What You Gonna Do? What You Gonna Do was my shit. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You done came up in the club with your boys and your clique. We don't give a what? And y'all lame ass shit. It's the East Side boys that be, and they step that ass sucker. That was my shit. What happened to Lil Jon? Get low. To the window. To the wall. To the sweat drip down my balls. When they came out with that shit, all the females was singing that shit with pride because they was like, it's about time these niggas putting their balls on the table. Because usually they always talking about female shit, titties and pussy and ass, but they came out straight with the balls. Till the sweat drip down my balls. Ah, ski, motherfucker. Ah, ski, goddamn. That's what I'm talking about. I was like, damn, it be like that. The sweat be dripping down their balls like that at the club. I didn't know all that. To the window. See, we gonna have people, geriatrics at the nursing home, gonna be playing shit like that, talking about this is the oldies. Isn't that gonna be some crazy shit? Old ass 85-year-old man gonna be saying, to the sweat drip down my balls. All these bitches crawl. Oh, ski. Like, that don't even sound right. Old ass people talking about, yeah, this is how we used to get down back in the day. Actually, a lot of them baby boomers, you know, they was rocking to a lot of that hip hop back in the day. So they're gonna, like, you got some people that are about to, you know, enter that nursing home, and they was jamming a loop back in the day. I want to rock right now. Can you imagine? You got loop dancers about to hit the nursing home and shit. They gonna be tearing shit up in the nursing home. Cause again, so my dad, I'm just show you how far back this goes, because my dad turned 70 last year, right? my dad, he was jamming to a lot of Two Live Crew songs, like Move. Like he liked them Two Live Crew videos because you know you had the women with the tight dresses and stuff. So my dad be like, damn and stuff. And yeah, so he was jamming to some of that. Oh, me so horny, me love you long time. So this was during the era when my dad was enjoying hip hop right along with me. And he's getting to that nursing home age and he can remember all this stuff. Move something, move something. Crazy. Isn't that crazy? These old ass freaks going to hit up the nursing home in a minute. They're going to tear that nursing home up. Turn this mother out. They're going to be at their little socials. Turn this mother out. Doom, 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 doom. Turn this mother out. Yes. Yo, my dad liked them, some of them Two Live Crew videos. Yes, he did. And know who he used to love back in the Soul Train day? He loved him some Rosie Perez, because that's where Rosie Perez got her start on Soul Train. And when she would get on that screen, my dad would be smiling from ear to ear. Talk about there she go. All the dudes was checking for Rosie Perez back in the day. But when you really look at her, she wasn't that cute in the face. I have to admit, Rosie Perez had a banging ass body, but she wasn't that cute in the face. She was kind of hit up in the face, especially the older she got. But I like Rosie because she keep it real. Mookie! You said you like Playboy Cardi with the blonde hair? Mm-hmm. I mean, some of them people in the nursing home already, they're from the Rick James days. Can you imagine? Hey, 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 hey. Do, 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 do. She's a super freak. She's super freaking now. Rick James, he was a straight up freak. And you know, he was an Aquarius, so it makes sense. Karen said Rosie Perez was cutting the fuck up with that body. She had that golden hair. Yep, but it was all bouncy. Remember when she would do that thing with her body and her hair be all bouncy with it? Yeah, Rosie did have that strong face. Could have cut paper. Yep, Rosie was J-Lo before J-Ho, yes. You said Playboy Cardi IG is dark. I'm going to check that out later. Right? They're going to break something if they shake their ass. I make you weak at the knees. Come along. We want to dance. Oh, you're right. She did have them baby teeth. Come along. I want you to let me hold your hand. Come along. It'll be so nice. I make you feel like you never had in your life, babe. Y'all remember that? I make you weak at the knees. That was the shit. I make you weak at the knees. Indigo said, I'm going to be popping my geriatric ass to get it hot in here. Yup. We coming upon that too. Because wait a minute, hot in here, that was our generation. So what, we got about 30 years before we be dancing to hot in here in the nursing home? Let me see, I'm 45, 30 years, I'll be 75. Yeah, that's about right. I'll be in the nursing home like, Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. They be like, will you calm down? I'll be like, I want my Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang. I'll be knocking my food tray over. Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang. Yeah, I'm going to break my hip. Habisha said, I'm playing high in here and Wu-Tang in Congress. Mm-hmm. Telling you, it's going to be weird us getting old. And especially these younger generations getting old. I don't know how they're going to handle old age. They're probably just going to check out before they even get old. But yeah, some people are really afraid of getting old. I just don't want to be one of those old people that are walking with they got that hunchback. You know what I'm saying? Like, when does that start to happen? Because I want to catch it before it happens. Like, when do you get to the point where you're totally hunched over? Like, didn't you know that you was like starting to lean over, gradually? Like, how do you get to the point where you totally got that hump in your back, but you didn't do nothing about it like 5 years ago when your back started curving? How do they let it get like that? So it's osteoporosis. So they just wake up one day and that shit, they just be leaned over. Take me out of my misery if y'all see me walking like that. Or I be feeling so sorry for some of these people because they be walking. They look like they're about to fall over. I'm like, why don't you just get a scooter? Get one of them. What did they call it? Remember that old lady was like, I'm a little rascal in my little rascal. That's how I would be. I'd be right in my little rascal, just zipping along, bumping into people, not saying excuse me, because when you get to old age, you don't have to make excuses for anybody. Like, you don't gotta excuse yourself. You don't gotta say sorry, because everybody be like, oh, she old. She don't know what's going on. She don't know what she don't. Trust me, these old people know. That's why these old people, they be letting the farts rip. They don't care no more. They like, fuck it. Pisces Moon said, I just don't want to be old and sick. Irrational said that hump starts at the neck first. Yes, I don't want to be walking like that where somebody could just tap me and I fall over. Take me out of my misery. Pisces Moon said, I don't like old rude people. Cameron said, Rahbinah, have you ever seen a Black Mirror episode, San Junipero? That sounds satanic. No, I got to check that out. You said, I bet we'll have that when we get older. What's that about? Look, everything to me is satanic. All I got to do is start off with some sand. Sand? That sounds satanic. Yeah, I be feeling so bad for those old people. I really feel bad for old people that don't have nobody in their lives. I'm like, I don't know how they get along. And then, like, especially some of them that be living in the colder climates where it snows and stuff. I can't even imagine. You know how easy it is for a younger person to bust their ass on some ice? Can you imagine if you're old and you're just shuffling around during winter season? I probably wouldn't even leave the house. I told you I twisted my ankle earlier this week. I'm like, I could just imagine if I was an old lady. And when I tell you, like, if I tell you how I twisted this ankle, y'all be like, what the hell? Were you drunk? I wasn't drunk, but I fell off of this curb. Like, it was a curb. Because remember, I told some of y'all might remember, but I was like, I got to put air in my tire. Like, I got to get a new tire. So because I'm a Sagittarius and I procrastinate, I kept putting off getting a new tire. So periodically, I just got to go to the air machine and put air in my tire. So that's what I did the morning I twisted my ankle. So I put air in my tire, and the air machine is on this raised like curb. So I step on the curb to put the hose back, and it was, yes, we're very clumsy. And I must have stepped back too far because right after this curb, like, it's not a sidewalk, but I think I must have thought it was a sidewalk because I stepped back too far, and here I go sliding down this slope. And I'm trying to catch my fall. And mind you, there's these big rocks that are basically in this slope thing. So it's not like I can even really stop my fall, but I stop myself, but I twist my ankle in the process. And I scraped my other leg. And all I could think about is, oh my God, who just saw me bust my ass like this? I even yelled out. I was like, ah! Like, because when I was falling back like that. But again, I could just imagine being an old lady and I'm already clumsy. I think when I turn 65, I'm just going to get one of those scooters and call it a day because I'm the type, and I'm a Sag. I'll easily break a hip or something. And I'm not trying to go out like that. But old age is a bitch. That's why you better enjoy your life now and don't be like putting your life on hold just because you're not in a relationship. Live your life now. Live your life to the fullest. I still can't my comments. loading on this what you call it, but I'm about to get off anyway. So okay. So Cameron says San Junipero is about senior citizens and long-term comatose patients being able to travel back in time to the period of their youth in a creative reality, and they have the opportunity to die or stay. Okay, that don't sound too bad. I'll take that. But yeah, life is short. We're all going to get old before we know it. And then people are going to be clowning us because we're all old. It's no sense, waiting for that right one. Start living your life now. Like if you want to travel, don't wait until you get into a relationship because you don't know when that's going to happen. Start doing it now. Start seeing the world. Start doing what you want to do. Pursue your dreams. Don't wait for anybody to come along and help you. Because again, especially nowadays, it's getting harder and harder to find that right partner. So you better, start checking off your bucket list now and doing everything that you want to do. And, maybe along the way, that right person will come into your life. But if they don't, so be it. Another thing you got to keep in mind for those of you people that are want to be married so bad, you got to think about when your partner gets old and when you get old. And that's always something I always thought about. And this might sound really selfish on my part, but I'm not too keen about having to take care of an old ass man. I mean, that's some of the drawbacks that come with marriage. Like that love marriage commitment shit. If you say marry for life, that shit is for better or for worse. And, you're going to have to be willing to wipe your husband or your wife's ass. You're going to have to be willing to wipe up their vomit and do all types of stuff when they get sick and all this stuff. And God forbid your partner or spouse ends up getting hurt and they're out of work and now all the financial responsibility is on you. There's so many things that could go wrong just when two people come together. So just because you get married does not mean that things are going to be gravy and your problems are going to be solved. A lot of times it adds on to the problems that you already have because you're dealing with a whole nother person and people get sick. And, men get sick quicker than women the older that they get. Men die earlier. So you got to think about that when you're all upset because you're not married and you haven't met the one. What you just need to do is just think about, okay, well, at least you don't have to, take care of this person in their old age. That's a heavy responsibility. So, and that's something that shouldn't be taken lightly because let's say that you're in a marriage and you weren't happy, but because you didn't want to be alone. And I feel like that's one of the main reasons why people stay married, simply because they don't want to be alone. So they might be unhappy in a marriage, but they'd rather be married because they don't want to be alone. So imagine you're in that type of marriage where it's like, I'm going to just stay married because I don't want to be alone. And you're already not happy. And then, the years go by. Next thing you know, both you and your spouse are in your 70s. Now your spouse done fallen ill. You half didn't like him anyway. Now you got to be his caregiver as well as his spouse. That's some heavy responsibility. This is why you have a lot of, abusive older people. Because those unresolved issues from the marriage start to come out when one of the partners gets sick. And then that's how you have the spousal abuse with these old people. It goes on. Yes, we could get the likes up before I close out. So we could get 111 likes since we got now 2 people dropped off. Damn, they didn't want to like my shit. But yeah, so you got to think about that. You got to think about all of the heavy responsibility that comes with being married. It's not just about getting what you want. It's about truly being there for that person through thick and thin, no matter what. Think about having to go through stuff like, you're married and then your spouse's, one of their parents die. Imagine having to go through that and having to help the person get through the mourning process and the grieving process and all that goes with it and all that stuff. It's like marriage is no joke. So you got to think about all the things that you're going to get into by signing on that dotted line. Miguel said true love is about self-sacrifice, right? And a lot of people aren't willing to make that level of sacrifice nowadays like people back in the day was. You had your grandparents, they would stay married forever, but they didn't necessarily like each other, but they just stayed married because that's what they knew. That's what they thought they were supposed to do. But nowadays, people ain't trying to hear that. If they're unhappy, they'll get a divorce. But imagine being unhappy in your marriage, but you stay married because you don't want to be alone. And next thing you know, you got to wipe your husband's ass, somebody you don't even like anyway. So, yeah. So I just wanted to leave y'all with that. Know that marriage is a double-edged sword. So for those of us that have been single all these years, think about the adjustments you have to make once you get into a marriage. That's like a lot of adjustments. I don't want to wipe nobody's ass either. Now, the only asses I was okay with wiping was my children when they were younger. And even when they got a little bit older, like once they get about 18 months, hell, even before 18 months, and y'all mothers and y'all fathers who had little babies, I know y'all can attest to this. When that baby gets about 1 year old, their shit starts smelling like a grown-ass person. So even when the babies get to be 1 year old, 18 months, 2 years old, god damn, that pull-up be like toxic. So even around, like, when you got a little baby, you really don't mind changing them diapers. But then when that baby gets a little older, get a little beefy to it, oh God, changing them diapers. I remember changing diapers for like when my kids were like 2 years old and they would take a dump like it was a grown-ass man and shit. And I was like, damn, that shit it stink up the whole damn house. So I've had enough of that. I really don't need to be wiping some grown-ass man's ass. I really don't. Yeah, it's that solid food that does it. That makes them start stinking. Oh, man. Then them little babies, they start to take the diaper off themselves. Oh, my God. That's when you know it's time to start potty training their ass. When they want to start taking the diaper off themselves and they hold it and they looking at you like, you gonna wipe my ass or what? That's when it's like, you get your little ass on that potty. Miguel said accidents happen and my girl got hit by a drunk driver and got paralyzed. I stay right by her side. That's good. That's honorable. But again, that's hard. That's the sacrifice though that you got to be willing to make in the name of love. Moonlight Orange said, don't people have kids so they could care for their parents as they become older and lose independence? I never thought about my kids like that. I don't want my kids to feel obligated that they got to take care of me. If you want to throw my old ass in a nursing home, do it. Because I didn't have y'all. I didn't have my kids with the intent upon them taking care of me in my old age. I don't even want them to feel that burden. But that's just me. Even though I know my kids love me to the point where they would be there for me, I would feel so bad that my kids have to take so much time out of their lives to take care of my old ass. Nurse Tara said, not always. Most kids put parents in a nursing home. Prismatic says, man, I want to die before I ever end up in a diaper, right? Yeah. But they get used to it after a while, I guess. Indigo said, I would hire a nurse and be overseeing. Yeah. But it's rough, though. So sometimes we do, get kind of hard on old people, the way they are and how they can be all ornery and stuff. But just imagine what they're going through. They're at the end of their life, knocking on heaven's door and shit. They don't know when that last day is coming. And some of them probably wish that day would come sooner than later. Because I could just imagine being miserable for, in my latter days. And I'd be like, God damn, when is this shit going to happen? How many solar returns do I got to go through? But yeah, I'm about to get off. Lil said men don't ride for women the way women ride for them. Yep, that's the truth. That's the truth. Yep. And then I really feel sorry for people that have to take care of, older people that have Alzheimer's. I can't even imagine. That has to be rough. Because they have to constantly be monitored because they become like little children and they get into stuff. God forbid they get access to car keys like one of my great aunts did, and she passed away that way because she had Alzheimer's. She got her hands on the car keys, got in the car, got into an accident and died. So that shit is real about Alzheimer's, dementia, all that type of stuff. And again, I would hate to be a burden upon people. So I just hope that I'm able to maintain my faculties close to the end of life. But again, you never know what you're going to get. Right? I'm like, how many solar returns I gotta go through? Like, this is some bullshit. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, that tore me up because my grandfather on my father's side, he died in a car accident. But this was years ago. So he died in a car accident. It was on the way to a church picnic. And I think I was only like maybe 1 year old when he died. So I really never got a chance to know him. But the car accident thing, that's one of the things that scares me because I'm accident prone my damn self. So I don't know. That might be the way I go out. But let's hope not. VR Gay said, you make me not want kids at all. Speaking of gay, now I'm going to remember Marvin Gaye. I was supposed to talk about Marvin Gaye tonight, but I might have to postpone that till next time because one of my students asked me to talk about Marvin Gaye and his relationship with his father because y'all know his father killed him, right? So Marvin Gaye's father killed him. And this was like a day before his birthday. And I remember hearing it on the news the day it happened. And me and my family, we was so torn up. Like I told my student, the day that he died, this shows you how long ago it is. We were coming back from seeing The Wiz. So, the Wiz used to tour and they had a play and Stephanie Mills was starring as Dorothy. And so we went to that play. Oh, she did great. Her rendition of Home is just out of this world. So we came out of that play just in the highest of spirits. So on our way home in the car, we hear on the radio that Marvin Gaye was killed by his own father. And I remember we were all devastated. This was in the early 80s. I think, like, what year did he die? Let me look real quick. Maybe I can talk about him real quick. But damn, it's going on 1 a.m. I gotta go. Marvin Gaye. Got to get up. Y'all, 84. I remember that clear as day that day. That'll always be firmly etched in my memory because, again, I associate that with seeing the Wiz play with Stephanie Mills because that was the day we heard on the news that he died. Keep on dancing. Got to give it up. You said, what kind of father is this? Well, they always had a rocky relationship. And Marvin Gaye would get high on drugs and he would challenge his father at times. And this was one particular time that his father wasn't having it. So they got into an argument. I think Marvin Gaye might have hit his father. Marvin Gaye came back. Marvin Gaye's father, and Marvin Gaye was named after his father. So Marvin Gaye's father is named Marvin Gaye. So Marvin Gaye his father came back with a pistol and shot his own son. And I think he even warned Marvin Gaye that he would do such a thing when Marvin Gaye was young. So I think you could kind of say that this was kind of like suicide on Marvin Gaye's part because Marvin Gaye knew what type of father he had. And what was interesting is Marvin Gaye's father was a cross-dresser. So Marvin Gaye's father, he would get dressed up in women's clothes and stuff like that. And he would have his hair all permed and curled up. He would have the press and curl and shit, looking very feminine. He would walk outside like that and stuff. I don't think he would put on dresses, but he would just wear very feminine clothes. He wasn't like O.J. Simpson's dad. Now, O.J. Simpson's dad was a straight up performing drag queen who would perform at the local drag night at the bar. But you saw the Wiz, the play? Oh, you saw it on Broadway. Who was starring in that? Was that Stephanie Mills doing that one? Because that was in the one she would toured in. That was like 1984. Isn't that ironic how they had the last name Gaye? Indigo said, his father said, I brought you into this world. I will take you up. That's exactly the type of father he had. And Marvin Gaye knew he had that type of father. So when he challenged him, and I think Marvin Gaye was high or drunk when he did challenge his father. But he knew what type of father he had, so he knew what his father was capable of when he stepped to his dad like that. Miguel said, reminds me of my brother and my dad. My dad gay, and my brother and him get into it all the time. My brother also named Marvin. Damn, that's deep, Miguel. But yeah, so y'all remind me, well, I'm going to remember. We're going to be discussing Marvin Gaye and his son during the next live stream. So I apologize for not being able to get to that tonight. But I think I did cover everything on my list in terms of hot topics. And I said I wasn't going to be on long. And now I'm approaching 4 hours, 20 minutes. But I'm like a kid that doesn't get to go outside much. So when I do get to go outside, I don't want to go back inside. It's that type of situation. So this is my entertainment. This is my social life, being able to go live and chop it up with y'all. So there be times when I be wanting to go live so bad, but I be having written work to do, which is why you don't see me that often. So yeah, when I get a chance to go outside and play, because that's what I call it when I'm online with y'all. Hey, I don't want to go back inside, even though the street lights come on. I don't want to go back inside. And I was like that as a kid. Once I was out, I didn't want to go back in. I was like that as a teenager. Once I was out, I didn't want to go back in. I was like that in my early 20s at the club. Once I was out in the club, I was like, where the after hours at? I was that type of chick. I was looking for the after hours. Hell yeah, where the after party at? I was the after party chick. The first party, you just getting started. You just getting warmed up. I was the type, I didn't want to come back home until the sun was coming up. So me doing these extra live streams, and I'd be like, well, I'm not going to be on long. I can't help it sometimes because y'all be making me feel so good. Y'all be having me rolling, especially when I be playing the replay. And I be feeling so bad because sometimes I be missing some of y'all chats. Like I don't be seeing it during the live, and then I'll go back and look at the replay and I'd be rolling. And I'd be like, oh my God, I wish I would have saw that during the live. But yeah, I have to admit, y'all give me life. Y'all give me a reason for living. Y'all, add color to my life. I'll say that. Y'all add spice to my life. And I really appreciate all of y'all. But I got to go. I got to finish this natal chart. I got 2 natal charts that I got to finish within the next couple of days. Some of y'all might, the 2 of the people or one of them might be online right now in this chat. So if you are, I should be sending yours tomorrow, or actually later today, because I'm almost done. So yeah, I just got to put some finishing touches on it. And Tara, I be thinking about you a lot because let me just give a special shout out to Aquarians right now, because I have to admit, I rock hard with Aquarius. I got a lot of Aquarius energy in my family. And Tara, she's helped me out in terms of becoming more efficient in terms of the way I deal with my written reports. So she gave me some tips and I've been using them ever since. And I'd be like, damn, I'd be like, she's good. I'd be like, why did I think of this before? But Aquarius, they're good with like technology and tricks and stuff. Like if a computer does something, they're going to get the most use out of it. They're going to learn the little tricks and the features and all this stuff and all that. So Tara, who's one of my mods, Nurse Tara, thank you again. I be thinking about you when I be getting them natals done. I'd be like, why didn't I think of this before? But again, it had to take an Aquarius to convince me to do it that way. And trust me, it takes so much stress off of me. So yeah, I be thinking about you a lot. Callie said, Ra, you the best. I have learned a lot from you. Continue to learn something new every time I hear you. Thank you. Oh, you're so welcome. Cameron said, oh, I think I speak for everyone when I say we are thankful to have you, Rahbinah. Life wouldn't be the same. Thank you so much, y'all. Y'all make me feel really good. Because, like, in all actuality, all my friends are online. My friends are my viewers, my students, my clients, and that's my whole world. And the other day, my mom asked me, she was like, don't you get tired of doing the same thing? Because she's more so thinking about her own life. I was like, no. I was like, because I'm always working. But it's more than that. My life is so colorful and so full of meaning because number one, I'm able to do what I love for a living. Number two, I always said I just wanted to help people, and that's what I do all day long. And number three, just having all these different clients and viewers and students, it just makes my life so meaningful. And I do the type of work, I could be 90 years old and still doing this work and still not get tired of it, still not get bored with it. So I say all this to say, if you're doing work, but it's not your passion, it's not your purpose, start trying to find your purpose. I'm going to say, try to find your purpose this year. Try to find your passion this year, because if you find your passion, you can be single and be happy. Because a lot of people, they look for that relationship to be their passion. Again, I don't want to continue to wax on, but they might be substituting a relationship for their passion. A lot of people, they will do that. They really aren't living according to their purpose, so they're trying to fill that void with a relationship. But once you're living according to your purpose, and once you find your passion and you can make money off of it, a lot of that other stuff, like being in a relationship, yeah, you might still want it, but it ain't going to be the end all be all. I love you, Smile. You said I'm passionate about eating, and you just reminded me I got to go get my root beer because I put it back in the freezer, and that poor little thing is probably about to just freeze over. But I love that. Hey, if you're passionate about eating, why don't you create a YouTube channel, do the mukbangs before they stop being so trendy? So again, if that's your passion, make it happen. Like Karen just said, take your passion and make it happen. Wait a minute. Isn't that a song? Take your passion. Yeah, that's Fame. And make it happen. Yeah, we're going to finish out with this. You just come alive. Yes, I can feel it. You're going to make me watch Fame tonight. That was the shit. Yes. I can have it all, so I'm dancing for my life. Again, you got to think about too, they don't make these inspirational songs anymore. You got to ask why. They want this world to not have hope anymore. Yes, Flashdance. So, and I love that Flashdance, that scene in Flashdance where Rocksteady crew, they be breakdancing, and it'd be like, just begun. Feel the groove. Watch me now. We're on the move. But yeah, I gotta go. Oh yeah. Sorry we're ending the live stream with this Playboy Cardi. But hey, it is what it is. But it's a good representation in terms of where we're headed in the world. But don't let this world get you down. Isn't there a song that deals with that too? Don't let this cold, cold world get you down. Don't let this cold, cold world get you down. All right, I gotta go. But love you guys. I'll be back very soon with my Venus and Virgo video. I also got a special video coming out. Y'all gonna be surprised to see this one, and it is gonna be kind of controversial. But if you know me, then you know I keep it real, and this ain't about any type of political bullshit, but it is about politics. And no, it doesn't have to do with Biden. Actually, it does have to do with Biden, but it goes deeper than that. So stay tuned for that special video on that. Also, stay tuned for my Venus and Virgo. And I still got to do an official Aquarius live stream. So I might be doing that. But then again, I feel kind of bad because I really didn't show Capricorn that level of love. So I don't know. I'll think about it. But anyway, peace, many blessings, and I'm out.